Why's my mouse like? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. My mouse is like irritating me today. What's up, Robert? How's it going, man? I'm late getting down here, so I got to set up. I don't even got anything set up. Oh my God. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, yesterday, well, I'm having a great week, so great too, great month, great, I don't know, year, great 5 year span, great decade, great multiple Yeah, I've been just great. Joshua, I just been great. I don't know, last couple decades. What's up, man? Dude, why is my mouse? Maybe I need a new mouse pad. Too much cum on it? I don't know. Why do mouse pads go bad? I don't know. Hey, Kiki, you got a different mouse pad? Can I borrow it? Oh, man. I don't know if it's the mouse pad, but it's like, it keeps feeling like it's gets stuck up, and it's like really freaking annoying right now. Oh, wait, that's not what I need. What did I need? I need the forms. You saw Michael Hall slept nice after getting that 4 home? Yeah, absolutely. Is it because they get so dirty that they go bad?
Probably got too much cigar ash on it. You should clean it.
Oh, yeah, that is the problem. Well, I don't know about cigar ash. Can you wash? I don't think you can wash. I don't know. Well, what is a wife for if it's not for doing my shit that I don't want to do? I don't understand what this marriage shit was about if I don't get my shit handled. What's up, Mofo Joe? What's up, man? Jennifer, how's it going? Oh shit. Jennifer, I can't leave the country every other week. I think it was 2 weeks ago I hit another 45 to 1 at Gulfstream. I can't fucking leave the country every time I hit a 45 to 1. I'd be on the watch list. Blue Kid, what's up? Let's see, I need the racing forms. Where are we at? Yeah, off to a really nice start if you haven't guessed that Saratoga. I was worried about giving Saratoga up for Ellis Park. I guess that didn't really matter. Well, we're back to the grind. Let's see. Saratoga is what we need. And I didn't prep the odds board. I decided to go walk and get a cigar at the last minute. Oh, you like the music in the short? Yeah, I got to be careful about copyrights, but it seems like everyone else gets away with it. I don't know. That is what I listen to. I like the heavy. I like the heavy. They're out of British or something. I'm not a big music guy. Like I'm like not a music connoisseur where, it got to be mainstream for me to figure out who you are. Oh. Let's see, Gulfstream. Oh, 6 minutes away from Gulfstream. Hopefully it's not a good race for me. How much time before Saratoga? First race at Gulfstream is pretty easy to say. Not interested in. And Gulfstream, Saratoga is going to have 5-horse field in 25 minutes. Let me try to hurry up and get this done. Let me just set up the betting board. I try to usually get this done before the show, but Kiki went to Costco and I decided to sneak behind her back and go get a cigar. What's up, Charles? Anthony, how's it going? I'm glad you guys are watching the shorts. I do appreciate it. I know a lot of you guys already seen it. I'm trying to, if you guys don't like the shorts, I get it because a lot of you guys watch the stream and they're just recaps, edited down. I'm just trying to focus on trying to hit a different algorithm. But I do see a lot of you guys are starting to watch them, so I absolutely do appreciate it. Oh, Gulfstream got some scratches later. They got some races that might not be very good playing races. But that's okay because that's kind of happened all week. I haven't been excited about any card all week and actually having a hell of a week with, I think, basically 3 opinions. One was an adjustment to an inside bias. One was just knowing that I could do something with the 4, and if I get lucky and the 9 doesn't win. I got a feeling that's I got a feeling that 10th race. They most of the good opinions were races that I wouldn't even had planned on playing. If you would have asked me if I would have liked those spots earlier in the day, I would have thought that none of them were spots. That's what cracks me up when a horse player says, "Yeah, I like to play my best opinion." I always laugh and say, "What is your best opinion throughout the day?" Most people don't even know. Is it the horse that you love or the best betting situation you can find yourself in? Most guys can't even answer that. That's why this game is always going to be good for people that understand about betting. I think I'm going to cruise through. That only took about 2 minutes. I'm going to do Saratogas real quick so I don't have to slow down the show during the show. Let's just slow it down right now and just get this. I don't have to set it up any more than that. But yeah, I was thinking about that on the walk. Like, you hear so many guys like, I want to bet my opinion, which I do get, or I want to have more money on my best opinions, but no one ever says what the hell that actually means. And as a gambler, it should means races that I have. Oh my God, there's a 3-horse race later today. Oh, at Saratoga, another 3-horse race. What is Saratoga? Okay, I'm not going to complain about Saratoga because last time they gave us a bunch of 3-horse fields. They gave us a pretty 20 to 1 to go in the day. But Saratoga's Jesus. I'll say there's no way I'll be interested in that race. I'm not going to write the scratches down. I'm just right now. I'm just trying to make the where I get rid of the extra post. All right, so Saratoga. I thought I heard they were going to be on the turf today. I was kind of surprised, unless maybe they're going to be on partially today. Maybe that's what I was supposed to hear. Looks like there's no field bigger than 12. And I think that's the last, well, maybe one more race. There's one more race after that. All right. I should be all basically set up enough to be able to go on from there. All right. And Gulfstream looks like they're getting ready to get in the gate. Looks like it might be wet at Gulfstream too. Charles Parsons, what's up, Parsons? Congratulations. The wedding was yesterday, I think. What's up, Dennis? Whoop. I didn't know I was trying to show off some extra sexy there. Fuck, I walked home from the cigar store and it fucking got super suffocating hot. Oh my God. What's up? In is in the house. Rockin' Ray, how's it going? I needed a big ass medallion on for that. Big ass 1970s medallion. I would rock a sweet ass perm if I could grow my hair though. Tampa, how did we do yesterday? We had the 46 to 1 to end the day. Huge, absolutely huge. Another easy call for a 48 to 1 winner. Did get lucky, I will admit, did get lucky. The 9-horse really did get a bad break, but that's horse racing. And if he would have won, I would have had the exact even more. Although the exact, I would have had it 5 times as much, though. I would have had the exact as more times than with the chalk on top. I wouldn't have been bad. But I wouldn't have had the, the win ticket, which was decent. Oh, Boulder. Oh, you don't go. You don't go to the. You don't like going when it's raining. You're local out there then? What's up? I used to still like, dude. I used to go to track. I used to like going to track no matter what the weather, if it's close enough. When I had live racing, if it was cold, I'd be there. If it was, they didn't run in the winter, but they had uncomfortable days. But I would still go no matter what. I just liked being there. We got an Asylum 13 today. Asylum 13? With the little skull and crossbones on it? Rocking right. You think I can go? You think there's some space in Playboy for us right now? She turned it down. Oh, you walk there. You're only 20 minutes away, but it's kind of a far walk in the rain. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were right there. Wow, you're right there. Dennis, Parson, check your email. Blair, what's up, Blair? Who else slid in here while I was a little distracted? Mofo Joe's here. Jimmy, what's up, Jimmy? Welcome back. Anthony, how's it going? Yes, Joshua, I do know Past the Wire. I listened to them a little bit. Jonathan Sutton or whatever his name is the main guy over there. I think they mostly do podcasts. I never listen to their podcast, but I listen to a little bit when he's on YouTube, and I've seen him on other things. I mostly follow YouTube. I'm just now discovering that there's a whole bunch of fucking podcasts out there, and I'm shocked how many of them got advertisers. So I might be thinking of things wrong right now. Consultant, what's up? Julius, what's up, Julius? How's it going? Well, Parsons, you didn't invite me to the wedding. Said I should have been at the wedding. He was smoking the Liga Pavaro #9, huh? Ooh, that's a nice stick right there. Very nice stick. Actually, that's my celebration stick right there. The #9 is the Liga Pavaro, right? I think there's the #9, the T51 or something like that, but they're all the Liga Pavaros. No Swisher Sweets. Swisher Sweets is what I used to smoke. Kiki, I used to go to a bar and smoke Philly blunts, Swisher Sweets, cheap cigars. Through most of my 20s, my wife, Kiki, actually bought me the first year we started dating. The Christmas gift she got me was a Excalibur. She introduced me to the first real cigar. I might have had maybe one or two decent sticks before then, but I don't even think I got them at cigar stores. I might have every once in a while splurged on maybe a $10 cigar at a gas station, but probably wasn't much. I also but I used to go to a bar with the Switzer Sweets or the Phillies. If you guys are new, welcome to the show. By the way, we're trying to get to more new people. Jump in the chat room. Let us know you're out there. We are not a tout. We're not a tout service. We're not trying to sell you anything, convince you to follow our plays or anything. But I am a full-time player, and you will learn a lot from the show about bets you want to hit, betting philosophies, that kind of stuff. I know these shows are slow and boring, but that's kind of how it is when you go to the track. I'm only looking to hit one or two races in a day. I'm not trying to just hit hit a ticket that I think could win that's not going to move the bankroll. I will be playing against my top opinions quite a few times. I'm only trying to be right about 20% of the time. But if I'm accomplished that at the end of the year at the prices that I hit, it's easy to be profitable. And that's what the game's about, being profitable, not cashing tickets. Hope you give the, if you're new, hope you give the channel a chance, because I will admit the handicapping is slow. Tampa liked the Perdomo 10-year anniversary. Fatty liked the La Roma di Cube. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for the El Jefe, but I liked the big El Jefe, and all they had was the mini El Jefe. I do like La Roma di Cuba. That's my second go-to. That and the Undercrown is my main two. I've been starting to smoke those Camachos with the red label though. I've been liking the Camacho wet red label. And then I only like one smoke from CAO, but I really like that one with that new Brazilian kind of wrapper. It's some numbers, but it has like a tie-dye wrapper that really sticks out. John got his first El Jefe, maybe tonight. El Jefe's a pretty solid smoke. Oh, and I've been liking the what's the cigar with the parrot on it? I don't know who it's by, but it has like the parrot. Pretty distinct wrapper. I got all my wrappers all over the place here. I like that in the Colosso. I can see the Colosso wrapper, but I can't see who it's by. It has the parrot on it. That's La Roma di Cuba, but this is a Brazilian one, the CAO BX3. I like that one. All right, but we'll get to Saratoga, and we'll be doing betting lines and all that stuff. For the new people, please jump in the chat room, take part. Feel free to ask questions. We'll try to fit them in. All we're trying to do is promote handicapping and being able to get to good tickets just by handicapping, no extra inside information. A little bit of original work and a little bit of trying to look at things a little different. That's all. Let's see, we got 5 horses in the field. I do 120-point betting line, so we got a lot of points to work with. So everyone starts at 3-1, just random. 5-horse fields usually aren't playable, but you got to kind of see, every once in a while there's a 3 is the favorite. I'm not crazy about Indiana. Three races go, early pressing day, average. Over there at Churchill Downs. 1 at Indiana next race, but I'm not keeping track of Indiana this year because it's just too much work to do everything by hand this year. I was going to take a shot at the new kid, but we'll let Parsons be. We'll let Parsons just enjoy it because his daughter got married last night, or yesterday. So congratulations, Parson. I'm not going to say you're letting me down on my data. Okay, 3. I don't have a problem if he wins. It's just fuck it. Is even money a good price? That's the most that I ever give a horse a chance, a coin flip. So definitely by that definition, he's not value. 2's last race is pretty bad, but outside of that race, I don't see no reason why that horse can't win. But that's another 5-2 is another price that I'm generally trying to beat. So I don't see any real reason to jump in a 5-horse field trying to beat a 3-1 with the 5-2. That just doesn't make much sense to me. You know, and if I don't love it, love them. 4. I'd say 4 is probably priced right. I probably got him at about 5-1. I think 5 would be farther back. I'm thinking 4 is probably about that price. Thinking 5's pretty hard for me to get to. Six, I don't like route to sprint myself. She's not bad. Last race, coming off a little bit of a layoff, but I had that was an early pressing day, and he just did not get out, making a huge drop in class. Personally, he's not my type of horse, but he wouldn't surprise me here. Mainly because I don't like route to sprint. I say those are the main 3 right there. Let's just see how this falls in. They would all be 2-1 in my book. Three's probably the most likely one to get the lead, so I'll probably set his price for me at 3-2. Then I got the other 2 horses. Between 2-1 and 5-2. But I don't think there's anything here for me. I guess if that's my betting line, 6 would be the overlay. That's probably the easiest one to bet. 3's technically an overlay. Or no, he's not an overlay. But I was going to say at low-priced overlays, I'm not interested in. 3 could not be paired up with the 2 or the 6. Probably even can't. 3 probably could only be paired up with only the 5, and that's it, I would guess. But this just looks like an easy nothing here, non-event for me. If 6 stays at 4-1 at that price, I don't hate a win bet there. I don't like a win bet there, but that's the spot where I could go with the win bet if I really felt the need that I had to bet this race. Whoa. Oh, man, I ruined my ash right off the bat. Jennifer likes Saratoga's first race. Trying to beat the favorite there. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I said I had to sneak to the cigar store because I agreed with my wife that I'm only supposed to order the cigars to cut down on my cigar bill, but I'm too lazy to actually order. I'm too inept. But I was supposed to do it last night and didn't do it. Dude, I don't know about you guys, how you guys get your cigar store, but whenever I start looking at the websites and stuff, it's just too many choices and I can't decide. I can't commit to a package. Let's see. Blair says five should be flying late. What's up, Jay? Track upgraded to good. Think the six would benefit from a little moisture. Yeah, I absolutely have no problem if the six wins there. Not, he's not my type of horse though. I have a prejudice against route to sprint, but even then I still made him like right up there with the second choice. Yeah, Thaddy, for basically, see, these cigars used to be, my average price used to be $10. But ever since COVID and the last couple years, well, not ever since COVID, but the last couple years, those 10 cigars are now 13 and $15 a stick. They're slowly creeping up. Slowly creeping up, and I buy them one at a time, so I'm paying for them the most expensive way. Then a lot of times I'm tipping the person. I'm not even smoking it there. And if you buy it online, you can easily get them the same cigar at $5 a stick. Okay, so yeah, you're absolutely right. The savings are huge online. Oh, four got the lead here. I kind of thought three would get the easy lead here. Who was the four? Oh, this horse had speed. Why did I think three was the only speed in the race? I know I didn't like the Belterra race. 2 races ago, that Gulfstream base race was not bad. Huh? He's pretty tired, but I thought three was going to get the lead. Oh, four's already tired. When I was looking at the form, okay, four was already done. Six is going to win at a nice price. I like my betting line there. You know, I could have made the bet there and I could have sat out there. I got no problem with that. I thought my advice was pretty good there, so I'm pretty happy with the first race. What's up, Razor? Have a good luck today, man. And people that don't know about Razor, he'll be streaming Monday, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays over there on Razor Sharp Picks. But I think most of everybody in this chat room knows about Razor over there. Jennifer starts out with a bang. I know a few of you guys had this. Jay got no excuse for not banging. Jay's going to end up banging. Tampa's going to bang here. There we go. Thaddy got a winner. 10-1 winner at Mammoth. On break with a boom. Jared, what's up, Jared? Jared with the 6-3 exacta boom. What's up, Lloyd? Oh, there we go. Jimmy with a boom. I knew Jimmy better have a. Oh no, it was Jay that's better have a boom. Jay better have a boom after his analysis. Charles, that might be code. I'm just now putting Charles possibly on this because the horse's name is Groovin. And Charles, I just read a comment. He's grooving on a Sunday afternoon. So I got a feeling Charles is all over that too. Yeah, I got to start reading in between the line on some of your guys' shit. There we go. Tampa's out there with his boom. I was like, I'm waiting on some of you guys because I seen some of you guys mention them. Well, not a bad start. He actually went up from 4-1. So if I got him at 2.5-1, it would have definitely been okay for me to bet him to win. Like I said, that was the only horse I could bet to win. Even if I was kind of in a spot where I don't like a route to sprint, even though I knew that was the only spot that I could have played, I was kind of probably thinking, well, if I bet it, it's probably just looking like a $20 win ticket to me and probably not much more than that. And is it really worth it one way or another? I don't see me being more aggressive with the win ticket there. That would have made a 9-2 more worth it. Because I just that's just the angle I don't like, but he still was that price, or I still thought he was worth the play at that price. Some people might argue if you thought he had a 30% chance, you can't let a horse get away at double the price, but that's not arguing handicapping or stuff. That's just betting decisions there. I know what I'm capable of putting on, horses that have angles that I'm not crazy about, kind of deal. Mervin, I keep wanting to call you Melvin, man. Mervin with the boom. Nice start. Probably a lot. That 6 was a pretty popular upset choice there. What did that exacta play? Did that pay exacta pay much more than the win, or could that have paid as high as 20-1? I don't think it could have paid 20-1. That sounds a little high there. Yeah, exacta paid 14-1. That sounds. I could have seen that paying anywhere between probably 10 to 15-1. Oh shit! Gulfstream's going in the gate, or already a minute to post. Wow, they are not giving 6-horse field, 4-5, another to Peta. To Peter routes, I definitely want more speed in the race. Anti-speed unless they go 25-50. There does feel like there's a little speed in here. Well, 6 may be on the lead, or he may be getting a perfect trip. Same with the 5. Same with the 4, really. Same with the 3, but 3 tends to be up there more, and he got some sprints on him. The 2 horses that benefit if the pace is fast will be the 1 and the 2. Let's say 1 at 4-5. I'm not there on the 1. No way. He can win, but I'm not there at 4-5. Two can be interesting if the pace is fast enough. So can the four. Do I want to play this race? I got to make a decision fairly quick, though. Two would have to improve, and four would have to rate. Dude, I got a feeling I might have to bet those two. I'll do the bet first. I'm just doing a small $20 win Dutch on the two and the four. Maybe I should have checked out if the one wins, could the exacta still be? I'm going to try. I don't. No. No, it's just 2 and 4 to win. If one wins, those are like $13 and $15 exactas. And I didn't think I want to be any more aggressive than that. And that's not even aggressive, actually. Minimum win bets. Fatty likes the 1-2-5. Blair is booming at Ellis. Let's go, Blair. Oh, 25 and 2. That's the pace where they can go wire to wire. That kind of makes 4 might be a little far back. Actually, 1 and 2 might be a little far back too on that pace. I would be uncomfortable. Well, I am a little uncomfortable right now. And one's making the move over to 2 and the 4. Yeah, I don't think I can win this race. 3, if 3 has horse, I think can still break. It just matters on if he has help. 2 and 4 are too far back. If they close for the win, I'm gonna believe this track is really backing up today. Nothing really to see here because I think 1 was a big favorite and I think 6 was the second choice. It came in 6-1-2. Probably nothing to see there. Charles liked the 3. Who else likes stuff? What's up? Buy stocks. How's it going, man? Pratt wasn't the problem. Pratt wasn't the problem. Where is that at? New York? Charles is not happy with the ride on the 3. Well, you know what? I don't know. I don't like that he was on the lead, but he did get the pace on the lead where if he was good enough. What did they get at the second call? And, ooh, I think the jockey on the 6 felt something. Yeah, he did get the pace that was slow enough. As soon as you see 25, 25, 2 and 50 and 1, you kind of knew that they weren't coming from that far back. Michael Hall played the 6-1 straight. He'll take it. Well, that's the most efficient way you can play that combination, I will say. If you're going to play that combinations, you got to be efficient. Blair is red hot at Gulfstream. Jared's tailing Blair today. Uh-oh, putting some pressure on Blair. Doesn't feel any pressure. Blair doesn't feel any pressure. He's up to the task. Anyone else slid in here? And let's see. How much time? 18 minutes to Saratoga. Okay, I got a little bit of breathing time. See if I can catch up with the chat here. Might as well circle. I just know six jumped. Oh no, six did not win. Five did not win that race. This was the winner. Six won that race. I was going to say, I noticed that the jockey jumped off the six horse, like maybe he felt something. Or maybe he didn't jump off. Maybe the horse bucked him off and I didn't see it. I don't know. I just noticed that the jockey was off of the winner there. What is the second race at Toga today? Decent sized field. Eight horses. That's about 17% everyone's going to start at. 15%. Just looking at the betting board, there's two horses that are being bet. The 3 and the 7. We'll start with the 3. What kind of race is this? It's just a mile in the dirt. At 25,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Well, 3 definitely belongs at that level or even dropping. So I got no problem with him on class here. 3 races ago, stalking day at a sprint at 62.5. I don't like that race all that much. But he comes back 2 races ago, early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner. So I do know that the pace was good that day before getting tired. That's definitely improvement. And then last race went too fast to win at starter allowance 50,000. That could be quite a bit tougher than this race. I probably have no problem with him being the favorite other than the price. He can definitely win here, and outside of that, price is probably my biggest concern. Let's see, 7's been ran at the level last race, went too fast to win, obviously like that. And anytime you see Hearts, you guys know that that's my favorite mark. He did earn those Hearts at this is a route or a sprint? Oh, this is a route. So no, he's okay. Those were earned at a route, and this is a route. I do not mind route to route. I don't have that big problem with co-favorite either, really, or the second choice. Eight looks like I can't get to the eight at this time. Looks like a closer. Hasn't got in a racing position to be competitive to win a race in quite a long time. I'm looking at the top of the stretch. I judge closers by being able to get within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. I really don't care about the slow because they're closers. But I do like closers when they can get it, in position at the top of the stretch. And to me, in position is within 3 lengths. He does or she does a terrible job getting in position. I would be hard on her. That's probably not saying much because I imagine she's long. 6 coming from Finger Lakes. Sprinter stretching out. I know some people like Finger Lakes horses going to New York. I'm not feeling the same about this horse. That's a horse that I'm not interested in either. I would be daring both of them to beat me. Five horse. 2 races ago, breaking its maiden, early pressing day, average, match strides with the slowest winner, which he was. I got no problem with that. Won by 7 lengths. He was average on the pace. Who knows? Could have pulled up. Might not have tried to run a fast race after being up by that many lengths. So I never worry about the finish of a race. I'm more looking at pace usually. And last race, I do think he has an excuse. Plus, it was a $50,000 race. But the excuse there, I had that it was a bad rail day. If I'm right about that bad rail, there's probably a bit of upside on him. Let's see, four races ago. I got bad rail early pressing day, just slow. Don't really like that race at this level. 3 races ago at a little bit lower of a level, just slow. Not making any moves into that pace. Don't like that race. At the same lower level, 2 races ago, that's at least a little bit better. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. Nice second against probably cheaper. And then last race, if I'm right about the bad rail, there's some upside, but this horse it will be long in my book. And right now, I just think that horse is priced right. Three's probably the quickest early and got no problem with him. One I don't like or dislike. Kind of blah for the win. But this is a horse for me a better that should be long, but I don't think he should be anywhere near 28 to 1. So this horse is an overlay that looks like he can be used. I can get to him reasonably. Suck up kind of horse. Maybe even win if everything goes right. But short price, he's thrown out. But fuck it, he's that's a ticket maker if when they run. That's how you get, you guys know that's how you get to good tickets is finding reasons that you can get to a horse like that. And I'd say the 2 got a little bit of upside here. More of a closer, doing a decent job getting in position. Well, got in position last race against better. It's kind of a mixed bag, but that mixed bag, let's see. 2 races ago would have been at a sprint. He's not a sprinter. And he still finished the race 7x1, not quite getting in position. 3 races ago, he wasn't quite in position, but it wasn't the worst. 4 races ago, he didn't quite get in a position, but it was a starter allowance 50,000. And then at 32,000, 5 races ago, he wasn't quite in position, but he was second best. I think 2 got a little bit of upside, but I think he's priced about right. Oh man. I think the 2 favorites should be the 2 favorites. So 1, I think, got a low chance to win, but is definitely a horse that I can use. 2, I can use, but not interested in a win bet. He would have to be paired in exactas unless he goes up a few more points because I need better than 6-1. 3's not an interesting win bet, but could possibly be played with a few horses here. 4's priced right. 5's the biggest overlay, or one of the overlays that has a good chance to, or decent chance to win. 7's priced right. I don't like it when I like 2 of the favorites. I'm going to write down some combinations that I think I'd be willing to price out. 3 and 7, I do know cannot be put together. I don't think they can be played with the 5, but I'll check out with the 5, the 1, the 2. I don't think they can be played with the 2. But those are the combinations I would check out first. Three, 1 is good. 7, 1. 1's going to not be a problem. 3, 2, I would not be interested in. 7, 2s, I'm not interested in. 3, 4 is surprisingly good. Oh no, 4 is 10-1. 7, 4 is just as good. 3, 5 is borderline. 7, I probably wouldn't include with the 5, so I'd probably do that. 3, 5 might be able to be left out if I wanted to. And the other combination, I might just come and get this. One with the 5, 2, 4. I can hit 3 and 7 again if I wanted to. One, I could put a smaller win bet. Or I can, wait a minute, I think I got one more combination I want. I could get rid of 3 and 7 because I already have it on the other ticket with the 1. I already got the 1 with all of those. I see one spot that might be good that I don't have, the 2, 5, 4. I think those are all the tickets I can come up with. But I don't think I can bet every one of those exactas. I don't think I can bet every one of those exactas. I can do the win ticket. I think I'm in a spot where I either pick one of the two favorites or neither of the two favorites. If I pick neither of the two favorites, then I add the 1 and the 7 in with this though, or 3 and the 7 with the 1, because that combination I'm not willing to get rid of. You know what? I see another way I can do this. 3-5's not that great. I see how I can play this and get everything that I kind of want. So I got 1 with everyone that I want. I think 4 is the other horse with just the 3 and the 7 there. Forget about, and I'll be willing to lose if it comes in 5 with the 3-7. Could play this one and this one and this one. Those all work together. And I wrote this down wrong again. All right, guys, I got to wake up, and gals, I got to wake up. I got to start getting my numbers right. I think all of those tickets work together. And wait a minute, now I'm not interested in the 5 to win, because 5, and all that talk, 5 got bet down. Hold up. So I'm not going to do a win bet. Do I want to do the 4 to win? 4, I'm not interested in the 4 to win. Other than with the exacta. I think I'm reaching a little bit for the 4, so the only win ticket I'll do is the 1. And this bet is going to be kind of in my play bet kind of category. Four with the 3-7. That is right. One with the 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Key box. Then exacta box. 2, 4, 5. Blair is boom. I think that's Blair booming at 3 separate. Is that already 3 tracks today, Blair? By stocks, you like the 1 too? One I doubt can win, but he definitely feels like a suck-up horse, and I do like the price on him. And it's just good betting those horses that you think are that big of an overlay. Because every once in a while you'll be right and they'll make up for fucking every time that you're wrong kind of deal. I either want the 1 exacta or the 2, 4, 5 exacta, by the way. I got kind of a lot of combinations there. I'm surprised I was able to fit all of those in. That's basically a $16, $20 base bet, but I got them for different amounts that I think made sense. The one I was able to play for pretty cheap. So I played these two for less, and these would be my bigger hits, obviously. This one for more. I think it makes sense. I think no matter which one of them, I'd be able to get a decent profit there, even though it looks like I'm wide as fuck there. And I do got quite a bit of combinations there. Maybe I should have only played two of the three. Could have been a little bit better. What's up, Gordon? Who else is sliding in here? Let's see, Blair got to really focus. Now I'm getting better. Where is that, Blair? At Woodbine? Woodbine, you're getting to know the owners, or what track you're talking about? Oh, sounds like Woodbine. Yeah, Woodbine's a good track to play. If you haven't got a lot of playtime in Woodbine, Woodbine's a good track to play. Woodbine used to be my number one track. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? Come on, one, just suck around. I need to split this 3-7 with the 1 or the 4. Tampa likes the 1-2-4 exacta box, but the track is a mystery. He'll let us know after he sees a 1-2-4. And yes, please hit the like button, man. If you guys like the show, hit the like button. I like knowing that people like the show. Come on, keep this 4-1 running. We need to just split the two favorites. It doesn't look like it's possible, though, right now. Come on, one. That 7 looks a little. He got a pretty big lead, though. No, they can't pass the two favorites. Maybe I should have thought tries the two favorite just with the 1. Maybe I should have thought about it. Maybe. Except that's probably going to be a pretty cheap try. That's probably or exacta. That's probably going to be a $5 exacta, something like that. $5 to $10. $7. So 1 and 6 could have been the only horse that could possibly boost. Well, actually 8, but I didn't like the 6 or the 8. 1 would have been the only one that I could have used. 4 would not have boosted up that try. Oh, and Gulfstream and Saratoga's not giving us any time in between? If I would have realized that, I might not have stayed that long on that race. All right, let's see if quickly over there at Saratoga, it is going to be a dirt, or Gulfstream, it is going to be a dirt sprint. Really? I don't remember what I think they were doing yesterday at Gulfstream. Kind of felt like a blur to me at Gulfstream. Hit rain on the inside. That was on the dirt. Let's see, we got a 1 to 2 on the inside who lets horses get in front of them. He's a little annoying because 4 races ago, I got him running against the bias in the next 3 races. He ran second in all of them, but they were 1 race samples. The inside generally helps. I think there's only one spot that I can get to beat him, and that would be the 3. 3, I like his last race on the Tapeta, trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win against the bias. 1 has speed on the inside, but I'm probably going to take the win bet on the 3. Because I think that's the only spot I can go on the inside, really. And I might look at exact, as I know I can't pair up the 2-3. Let me get the win bet in first. And I think I bet this win bet a little bit. A bit more than 20 bucks. Decent win bet. I'm going to also try a little exacta, but a small exacta box. 135 for $5. Just a 135. Two can't even be paired up with the 1, at least 2-1 with 1 in second. That's only paying $12. I checked it, but at the time that I checked it, it was too low for me to play. I thought with the 1 being long that 2-1 would make a little sense, but it really doesn't. And 3's crashing into the 2. 3's running reckless out there. I want 3 to win because the win bet is more important than the exacta here for me. I think. Unless it comes in 1 2-1 or 1-2. Or I'm sorry, not 1-2, 1-5. This is what I wanted. I wanted 3 to get the lead and 2 to be chasing. If 2 beats me, he's just a better horse. And come on, 3, have some horse. I need a re-break on this 3. Keep this 3 and 5 going. I want the win and the exacta. I won't get the exact and I won't get the win. 2's just a better horse. I don't mind that bet though. Two had to work. He didn't win that race like a 1-5. He won it though. He won it convincingly, but not like a 1-5. You would feel should have won it. Couldn't have. I don't think the exact or the try is going to be worth anything. Two would have won that race. I got a feeling if 3 would have won that race, I think there would have been an inquiry because 3 really nailed the 2 at the start. Yeah, 2 ran to his form. I mean, 2 was a horse to beat, but you gotta, I believe you gotta try to beat those horses or stay out. Stay out was the other option for me. What's up, Baldrick? Are you a single birthday celebrator or are you a birthday weekend celebrator? I got to know if you're still celebrating. And I think someone else said that their birthday was this weekend. Let's see, what's up, Jay? Jay says next weekend's going to be spectacular. Oh, a Del Mar opening fan. Okay. And supposed to be clear for Saratoga. Are you a West Coast guy? Sex, drugs, and rock and roll next week, and Jay is getting ready. I don't play the West Coast. I would love to go to Del Mar though. I would love to go to Del Mar. I know it's great racing. I just never get ready for Del Mar. I played it maybe 1 or 2 years in the 30 years that I played. It's just too much effort for me to get ready for the West Coast racing. Oh, Bodrick is a birthday weekend guy. Is that Tito's Vodka for breakfast? Is that what Tito's is? Or is that a restaurant? I know of Tito's Vodka, and the only reason I know of Tito's Vodka is because I got to watch Hawthorne's freaking tournaments with Tito's Vodka being advertised every fucking 5 minutes. I think it was one of the ladies' birthdays this weekend, maybe Trish's or Kathy's. I think said that their birthday was this weekend too. Oh, it is a vodka. Okay, you had a vodka breakfast this morning. Living the life out there on the cattle ranch, huh? You know what, consultant? That's the only West Coast track I've ever been to. I've been to Hollywood Park. I had a great time in Hollywood Park, and when we were leaving, this dude was ran too close to my wife and startled us. And I wish I would have clotheslined him. If I seen him coming, I would have clotheslined the fucker. And soon as he made it by like 10 cars down, all of a sudden track security and unmarked cars were just zooming. He must have snatched someone's purse or something. But we went and visited a Manhattan Beach with her brother. I think Manhattan Beach out there in California, and we went to Hollywood Park maybe 2 or 3 days. That's the only West Coast track I ever been to. But Consultant used to be an old Hollywood Park guy, huh? Jay loves the game. Keelan and Saratoga is his favorite track. Yeah, we love the game. I absolutely, I can't, I can complain about some of the things that the game does and the stupid way it's run, or I believe it's stupid. I don't get to see their books. I have no idea. I'd like to believe that they should be able to lower takeout, but I don't know the books if they can actually survive. I think they can with all the slot welfare, but I don't honestly know. I hate the way they advertise the game and promote the game, but as far as loving the game, this is the best form of gambling on the planet. I honestly believe that. I think they should advertise it as a game of skill and what the par mutual, how good the par mutual system is. I'm one of the few guys that say that I don't think the game is any harder than it's ever been. I can't play all the great possibilities that's out there, even though I will admit that there's a lot of bad fields out there and a lot of bad cards. But as far as being a horse player and feeling like the edge is changing, I'm like one of the few guys that been around for a long time that's saying the game is not any more difficult than it's ever been. I'm still finding the prices. You know, I don't know if I like the computer teams. The jackpot wagers don't affect me because I've never been a pick six player, so I never played in the range of the $2 or dollar pick sixes, so that didn't really affect my game. I don't think it's good. I don't like the 50-cent tries and the lower dominations, but you know, those don't affect me as much as they probably do other players that partake in those pools in the past. So I don't have a frame of reference of how bad it got since they got to the lower minimums. And I'm shocked how many good players say that they think the public got so much smarter. I really don't believe they have. It's probably different. I know in the past you didn't have to look at multiple tracks to be able to find 5 playable races. You know, but that, you know, when they had more horses and stuff like that, and the fields were bigger and more competitive back in the day when I first started. You know, I think you do have to look at more tracks these days. But that's just different. That's not necessarily. I don't find that good as bad or bad since we're able to play from home. Charles think they should bulldozer. I would be sad to see Santa Anita go. I would actually mourn if Santa Anita falls apart. Even though I don't play Santa Anita and I joke that they don't even have a 10-horse saddle cloth. I know it's not a great product, but it's such a God, it's a beautiful race setting, and you know, I like the idea of Santa Anita being a strong place. It's just not a strong betting product right now, and hasn't been for a long time. The main reason I don't get involved in California, I don't like the 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock start time over here on the West Coast or East Coast. Let's see, consultant, 50-cent saver tries with all for first is where you hit your 50 plus winners. Well, that's what they say that the lower minimums do. You're just able to spread out farther with your budget. It hurts the big players. And the argument is the small players just reach farther on the same budget and they reduce their chance for a bigger hit. Like I do notice that there's not when just from when I don't remember a $2 minimum try. I don't think I do, but I definitely remembered a dollar minimum tries. And it just seemed like there was a lot more at that $600 range at a dollar. Yeah, Jimmy lives 2 miles. It is a beautiful racetrack. I'd hate to see Santa Anita fall off. Charles does not agree. He's waiting for the earthquake to hit over there. He wants it to slide into the ocean. Charles, do you play a lot of West Coast, or do you left it because of small fields, or what's your disdain for Santa Anita? Is it just you don't think it's a great product anymore? Or did you never like Santa Anita? Oh, okay. This is not a great product over here at Santa Anita right now. This is the 3-horse race. I I do not do enough crack or meth to want to play this race. That's a joke, YouTube. I almost need to flip on to see what the talking heads are. They still giving 3 picks out on a 3-horse race? Do they still give their top 3 selections, or do they only give one? What's up, Attila? Let's see. Let's go, Bodrick. Is that a 27-1 winner or 27-1 combination? Let's go. Sounds like a 27-1 combination. If that's at Laurel. 6-1 over 8-5. John says they're praising Linda Rice like mad. Come on, she's not cheating. If they don't take her bribes, there's no cheating there. Blame the whoever was in the front office that set her up. I'm pro Linda Rice now. She was angling. She just had a little angle there. Come on. You can't be a gambler without respecting a little bit of nefarious activity. What did a baseball guy say? If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Those were gifts, Paulie. What you talking about, Jennifer? What was gifts? Last time I just see you talking to Jared. What was gifts? Oh, they were gifts that Linda Rice. Yeah, Linda Rice was just giving gifts. Come on, we've all gave a fruit basket before. I just want to know how many horses they're giving out on the Saratoga network right now. Linda Rice gifts. I got it. I'm a little slow, Jennifer. I'm a little slow. Oh, they give out two. They give out 2 plays. They give out 2 plays in a 3-horse field. They're really living dangerous. Andy Sterling and Maggie. They are living dangerous. They're going to give us 2 horses. Come on, have some balls. Give us 1 horse. Give us 1 horse in a 3-horse field. Yeah, Jennifer, you're probably right. I probably do lose 80% of my audience. Actually, I lose more than that. Have you seen how many people check out the show per month? Ooh, this month I had 15,000 new people, yet we only managed to have the same 80 people in the chat room. We've had 15,000 people welcome to the stream. That said, nope, not for me. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 6 minutes, so let me not have to make a rush snap decision at Gulfstream. Gulfstream hasn't been much yet, though. I think I made one, maybe two plays there. I don't think I bet the first race. Tried a little bit in the second race and a little bit in the third race. So yeah, I made two plays there. So far, just small balling everything so far today. Well, I made an okay bet on the 3-horse, so I guess not quite small balling on every play. I did bet that 3 a little bit more. Blair likes the 1-2-5 over there at Woodbine. Let's see, we got a pretty big field here. We must be in the 4th race, huh? 4th race, not the 3rd. Looks like we got a full field of 10 on the Tapeta. Last race, Stalkers held up. They went pretty slow on the Tapeta. We got a few sprinters stretching out. One's a sprinter stretching out on a track that I think is backing up. I normally don't like sprinters going on this Tapeta surface stretching out. One, I will say we don't know what the one is. Might be a router, only ran one race. 2, probably going to be on the lead, and I'm not interested being on the lead here. 3 is another sprinter stretching out. After 2 races, just screams, I'm not interested in being a racehorse. 4, no, not even money. I'm not interested. 4, I was going to say if 4 stalks. I do like the marks on the 4. But as a better, it'll benefit me if he goes to the lead and just gets beat. Probably is a player here. You got the 5, who's probably going to go to the lead. I do think that this race looks like it should come off the pace. Lots of sprinters stretching out. My God, there's a lot of them. 10 might be interesting as a little bit of upside. I know we been on the lead at a sprint. I'm going to try to do a betting line here. This is a tough race, but I think this race could be a little interesting. 9's mostly a sprinter stretching out too. I think both of those could be a little interesting, 9 and 10. I think 8 is the true router that for at least the last 4 or 5 races should not be on the front end. Hopefully he doesn't go to the front end today. I see some races where he went to the front. Who is this 5? 5 goes to the lead too. I'm going to be hard on the horses I go to lead. Now, I do know that the jockeys seem to be riding better and understanding that they don't want to be on the front. Or at least it seems like that to me. I can't get to him. I can't get to him. I want to be against him. 4 probably still gets points. 5, I'm not going to be crazy against, but I am going to give him points to where I'm not interested in. Six could possibly. 6 is one of those 5%ers that I think might close at a route. 8 to me is a horse that I think gets a lot of points here, and the horse that I think should be the favorite, but a lukewarm favorite. Four gets more than 16%. I got to see who this 7 is. Seven, I might be interested in at that price. I'm going to put 6% on these two horses just so when I'm looking, I don't forget that I'm a little interested in those two. These two, I could put 10%. I am a little interested in both of them as overlays. I think 8, I'm interested in a win bet. 9 and 10, I think I'm interested in a win bet. 4 can be probably used with just the 9, the 10, the 6, and the 7. Eight with the exact same group. I might even try to do the 4-8 try. Four, 8, 4, 8, 9, 6, 7, 10. Fuck. I don't know if I'll be able to get all of that in. I'll do the win tickets first. I'll do the exacta key with the, I'll do the exacta key 4 and the 8 on the same ticket. I might not be able to weigh those like I wanted to. And instead of pressing the 4, I think I want that try if that's a $4 base bet. I could do that for $4. And let me try to press the exacta with the 4. Will I get that one in? I got everything in there. I got everything in there, how I wanted to get it in too. Oh, I completely forgot about the 5. But 5 could only been played with the 5 probably could have been played with the 8. Yeah, 5 could have been played. 5 should have been probably included on this ticket. I guess I'm just going to hope that he does not run. I forgot about him at 15%. And they did go 24 and 4. I think I'm already in trouble here. Six ended up getting the lead. Shit. I need the 8 to run. Oh, 8's in good position. Eight's in good position. I need a 6 to hold on. If that would be great. I need the 1 to go away. Fuck, none of my horses are. I just need the 8 to win here. I need the 8 to win. Come on, 8. I'll get a win ticket, but I got a lot of tickets. I'm going to have to see how this one actually going to work out. I got more money on the 8 to win. I don't think I'm going to be able to cover all of that with any much of a profit. Oh, fuck. 5 to 1 that I had as a 3 to 1 morning line. I wish I would have, 8-1. Fuck. 9 got second. Third got, I needed a 1 not to run and I got a nice ticket. Ah, fuck. Charles with that exacta there. God, I wish that exacta didn't come in. I wish the 6 or the 9 would have got second there. I can't boom on that one. I'm even wondering if I make much of a profit here at all. I got a nice price on the 8, and I did bet him more, but I paid for a lot of shit there. I can't say I hate the ticket though, because if the 1 doesn't run, holy shit, am I looking at a nice payday. No, I am not going to complain here. I feel like I should have took advantage of that 8, but if the 6 gets second, that's 225 to 1. Yeah, no, I can't complain about this. Fatty, nice work. I bet a lot of people got that 8 though. Jared says 8 with a nice win. Blair liked 8 and 9 at Saratoga. Charles hit it. Michael got the 8 to win. Fatty likes the 8 to win in place. Oh, I did not like the 1. Who's the 1? Front speed horse, I think. One's a horse that I had no idea. I guess if I got beat in that exact, I probably want it to be by the 1. I'm just gonna say that if the 8 won, that those exactas would have been huge. And I'm okay with that betting line. That's how I thought that race was. 1's just a horse that I just don't think I could have gave him more than that 4% off of that 1 betting line. What's up from the North Shore of Aloha, man? Are you feasting on macadamia nuts and Mai Tais? What's up, Gas? Checking in from Hawaii. Let's see. Jimmy needs a double here. Good luck on your double. Got 3 horses in the second leg. How long are you out there, Gas? Got to be out there for at least 2 weeks, right? No self-respecting person goes on vacation for less than 2 weeks. Let's see, Saratoga went off. Anyone crushed the winner? That was a 3-horse race. Boulder with the congratulations to Parsons and his family. Absolutely. Smoking Ligas last night. Oh, man. Living the life, paying for weddings. Hopefully, I think he got 2 daughters. Hopefully, the second daughter's not ready to get married next week. Jimmy, I hope you can complete a double today. Let's go, Jimmy. I don't know. Maybe he blocked you guys again. Maybe I just miss Gas so much that I'm making up stories. Maybe he doesn't even show up on the show anymore. Maybe I just make it up. Starting to rain at yeah, it is starting to rain at Saratoga. I see it now. The chicken pink are ready to do a wet t-shirt contest there in the background. Yeah, I seen that. You hit the late double at Toga last night. Nice. Drinking that Hawaiian lager in a Bud Light can. What'd you hit the double for? I think you hit the double for $20. What that $280 double? Solid $5 grand hit right there. Probably. Did you pay for the trip with that? Probably, huh? No Bud Light though. Wait, what? Why did I read? A light blue can. Gas does not want to be. He does not want to transition drinking out of the wrong can. All right, he's drinking Hawaiian lager from a light blue can. Almost paid for the trip. Let's say David, south side of Chicago. Deep dish pizza, refreshing. Shot of Marlowe. Oh, heading to Hawthorne in a few minutes. That you're not going to the bombed out shelter, right? You got to go to the sports book still, right? At Hawthorne. Last I seen, it's just a blown out building. South side of Chicago. We were over there in Elk Grove Village for about 3 years. I lived in Elk Grove Village. That try had to pay good at Gulfstream, but I don't think I could have got it unless I would have had to use an all. And that would have probably been more than I would have wanted to spend. Because I would have been 2 horses by all by 4. And I want to hit the try for more than 50 cents. So that would have priced me out, and that's the only way I could have used the one. Oh, they are building the casino now? They're actually under construction, huh? Yeah, from just, I think a month ago, I thought construction and everything was done or stopped. We got a 6-horse field maybe at Gulfstream. Well, I hit a Gulfstream race, but I can't say it was huge profits. I wish I could, but it wasn't. I did want to see what that try paid though. Gotta imagine pretty 600. It would have been worth it for 50 cents. It did pay 600 for 50 cents. Yeah, gas, nothing like betting in Hawaii and paying for your trip. I remember we did that in when we were in Mexico. Most of the times we went to Mexico by the pool, the Wi-Fi wasn't good enough. But the last time we went, we haven't been to Mexico in quite a few years though. I kind of took it off my list, and I was doing that by the pool and paid for the trip. Let's see, I'm gonna have to go to the restroom. Give Bentley his snacks. Then we got Gulfstream. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Let's get you some water too. The cookies are over there. You go get your cookies. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. I like how he takes the cookie. He looks at him. He'll pick up one, walk to his little area. He's doing his doggy stuff. He's handling his business. He's handling his business down there. Randy, Trump in 2024. What's up, Randy? Let's see, we do got two favorites though, and two pretty big favorites over there at Gulfstream. And it is a dirt race. Speed and stalkers towards the inside is generally where I want to be. Let's say the one's just a little annoying coming from a track I don't know nothing about, in a part of the world I don't know anything about. First race at Gulfstream, one race sample. At a higher level, or at basically this level, did not run, dropped in class, won fairly easy, stepping back up, average match strides with the slowest winner. I just got to see what else is in here. Oh, Boldrick got the tornado warnings. Let's see, two other than having the inside, I would not be interested. He looks more like a suck up horse at best. 2 races ago, I got him running against early bias. 3 races ago was not bad. Breaking his maiden, but three's the other favorite. Yeah, Bentley's out there barking. He's doing his doggy business. I don't know how crazy I am about this race. Three's a little tricky for me. I got some races where he fits. In the last 2 races, I don't like that much, but I feel like this is a weak field. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail, turf route. If he's close enough to the pace, sure. I'm not at 6-5 on either of the 2 favorites. 4's probably dropping. Route to sprint, I hate that angle. I am not seeing much speed in this race at all. I kind of already checked out of this race, really. 5 just broke his maiden last race, slowest winner of the day while closing on a bad rail day. Race before that, he was just slow, chased the slowest pace of the day. 1 race, he was close to the pace. The other race, he was nowhere near the pace. Not really sure what his running style identity is yet. It feels like whoever gets the lead should have the advantage, but man. I don't think there's nothing in here for me in this race. Hopefully Santa Anita is a better option. Or I'm not Santa Anita, Saratoga. Blair likes the 368 over there at Woodbine. Do you guys ever listen to those Twitter calls? I listened to one last night with Samantha. I think it was Samantha Perry from Gulfstream. They had her, Tommy Hammer, and Bruno on, and I was listening to it this morning. And they're talking about horses and stuff. And I can't believe if it was her, the girl was named Samantha. I'm just assuming it was Samantha Perry. She goes to freaking Tommy Hammer, who's a well-known player, hit for over $1 million, won multiple tournaments, who's a legit player. I honestly believe that, and he's pretty documented. And she had the gall to ask him when they were going through a handicapping discussion if he ever been on a horse, like basically saying, if you haven't been on a horse, you don't know what I'm talking about. And I was like, I would have, he did not check her. I would have checked her like nobody's business. But if anyone listened to that, that was the highlight of the show. I couldn't believe she said that. And if that's not Samantha Perry, I apologize. But whoever that was, that Samantha chick, needs to check herself. I would have asked her if she ever been in the top, ever won a riding title. Have you ever won $1 million in Hong Kong? No? Then shut the fuck up. This is a handicapping discussion. Maybe I don't bring people's wives into it. I got to see if that was her. Let's see if I can still see that on my feed. Now I'm curious on who that was. I would have jumped on that comment and jumped down her throat like nobody's business. You understand this is a betting game, not a rider's game. I would not have let that pass. I wonder why no one wants to do collaborations with me. Oh, I don't see it real quick. I was listening to it I was listening to it on my phone. I want to see if I saved that. And my wife had to hear me just go off. Poor Kiki had to hear me go lose my shit on that one. If you've never been on a horse, just see your way out of the conversation. Oh my God. That's what an insider thinks of handicappers, though. That's what I took from that. Right, Tampa? You know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Yeah, the two favorites over there at Gulfstream. I don't want to deal with that race. Well, I'm going to go Saratoga. Oh, John, I'm on Twitter, but I hate being on Twitter. Well, What's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? It was just a phone. They do the I don't know. It's like a party line. They get like 500 people on these calls. Oh no, not with me. Oh no, Ryan, it wasn't with me. It was a discussion between other players. What's up? Win without a knife. What's up, man? No, it wasn't me because that would have made a video clip. If that happened to me, it would have made a highlight clip because I would have been checking all over that shit. I mean, that guy has documented history that you can't argue with as a player. He's a great listen to. He won a 1 point something million over there at Hong Kong in a pick six. He's won. I think he won the Breeders' Cup betting challenge and a whole bunch of tournaments. He's one of the biggest players out there, from what I understand, just super well documented. You don't tell a guy like that, hey, have you ever been on a horse? What the fuck does that matter in a betting game? Let's see, the two is out. We got 7 horses in a race, and there's a single favorite and a pay raise if you could get by the one. Jennifer saying seven's a late scratch. Where is that at, Jennifer? If you're talking about Saratoga, it hasn't came in yet. Could that have been Gulfstream? Not Gulfstream. I see. Actually, I'm going to watch Gulfstream and then go to Saratoga. I got plenty of time, I think. I kind of thought whoever got the lead here was probably the horse. It just felt like the one on the inside. I didn't love her, and she's 6-5, and I thought 2 can suck up. I thought 3 was the more like favorite that could be beat here. But other than that, I didn't. 2's actually running pretty good, and maybe I shouldn't have gave up on the race if the 2 can get second. Or even first. 2's trying, but he looks like he's struggling. 1's re-rallying, so it looks like it's going to be 1-4-3. 4-7-1, unless that exacta pays 20 or more. No, exacta's paying 15-1. I don't think I missed anything there. Did Jimmy hit his double? Hopefully Jimmy hit his double with the 8 horse going into that. I'm wondering if we're going to have a rain delay over here at Saratoga. Blair, easy money Blair over there at Ellis Park. Oh, buy stock says Hammer gave a broke guy 20 buddy and $20, a free $20 bet, and had a fit when he found out the guy bet it to show. You gotta love Tommy. Tommy is a guy that no matter what podcast, if I see it, I will listen. That's how much I think of Tommy. In fact, Joshua, if Joshua's here, Joshua plays out of Woodbine. I told Joshua I would saddle up to him and pick his brains, I would go out of my way to stalk him. And if he tells me to fuck off, then I just fuck off. But I would, if I think there's a player at another level, I would definitely be interested. And he's at a track that I know of, I would try to saddle up to him. You can always learn something from really good players. Joshua, you know Tommy, okay. Is that because you took my advice and saddled up to him? Because I think that you didn't know who he was, and then I said that on the show to you. He seems like a great guy. Tommy Hammer. Tommy Hammer is the nickname he goes with. I don't know his last name, but he's out there in Toronto, plays at Woodbine. And he does the winners in Saratoga. You'll see articles on him. Google $1 million pick six score at Hong Kong, and he should come up. You asked him out on a date? Dude, good horse players are willing. I don't believe that there's that many that are assholes. If you come at them the right way, they are pretty, at least all the guys that I met are pretty open because they understand what the game is. But Joshua said he took my advice and he knows them. He sounds like a great guy on it. He reminds me, I'm surprised he's out of Toronto because he reminds me of a Chicago guy for some reason. I don't know. He just seems like a Chicago guy to me. But like good guys are mostly, they'll talking about ticket construction and getting people better. They know it's not pick oriented. They know it's taking your opinion and trying to exploit something when the public is opposite of you. And it doesn't really seem to affect them. All right, so the one is a favorite. I got kind of bogged down a little bit here. Let's see, we got 6 furlong, 14,000 on the dirt. One does have speed. A little mix between route and sprinter. Probably a little bit more of a stalker on the sprint, but might still be able to get the lead. We went wire to wire last race. Matt strides with the slowest winner. Average Matt strides with the slowest winner. 3 races ago, he won at a sprint. Match strides with the fastest winner. Stop the clock is the slowest winner of the day. I got to see what the other horses look like before I really think number on him. I don't trust that 80. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I don't trust that 83 speed figure when you got the slowest pace of the day, and that's your top. That might have been, if you're a speed figure guy, that would be interesting to me. Slowest pace of the day and being able to run your top speed figure, those things go hand in hand. Plop, plop. Ugh. Yeah, Canada is tax-free when you win. It's beneficial with Canadian residents playing through Canada. That's huge takeout having to pay taxes on your winnings if you have them. Three feels more like a stalker. I'm not sure what I think about the track right now it's raining, so it probably doesn't matter what I think they were doing. I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers over there. 5's more of a route horse. 6, I do like his last race. Inside stalking day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. Before that, he had a bad rail, which he wasn't on, but a wrong running style. And 3 races ago went too fast to win at Gulfstream. 6, 6 feels like a spot that I could get to. 7, Tampa sprinting, went to Finger Lakes, had a little bit of speed last race at Finger Lakes. I don't think he should bother that much on the front end. And 8's another route to sprint, an angle that I don't like. Although I do think 8's a player here. I mostly think 6 might be a little cheap here, but I do like his last 3 races quite a bit. I don't think I'm going to have time to mess around with a betting board here. I got an idea of what I like. I think it was a 3. It is a 3. Four being a true sprinter could be used with some horses, but he can't be used with the 1. I think 1 could probably only be used with the 3. Maybe the 8. Nope, not the 8. 1-3 is the only exact I would do with the 1. So other than that, I got to beat the 1. I would weigh the 1-3. I'd probably put that exact in now. And I do turn pretty much all my exacteds down around, just probably just less. Let's see. And the other ticket would be 6. 6-1 probably doesn't matter since I'm probably doing a win bet on the 6. Probably still do a smaller win bet on the 3. Let's say I'll do that exacta key box first. Oh, I don't think I'm going to get shut out. And then the win tickets. Let's see, I do need more on the 6 to win. Then the win bet on the 3. You know what? I even think I take a little 3-8-4. Maybe I should have just keyed the 3 first and second, but I think it's easier just to do the box. I think I got everything that I want covered there. I want 6 to get the lead here is what I was hoping for. 4 is going to be the fastest early. Come on, give me a 6-4. 6 went down to 3-1. Three's not even going to be able to suck up, but I think I'm going to get a 6-1. Come on, 4. 4 looks dead. I just need 6 to win from here. I don't think 4 can hold on for second. Now 4 can't hold on for second. I'm going to have 2 winners today, but they're not huge hits. First and third in the exact. I did bet more on the 6. 6, even at 3-1 was an overlay. I thought 6 should have been the favorite there. I didn't get to do a betting line there, but I did think 6 was the favorite there. I thought 1 should have been second choice though. 6 and 1 couldn't have been paired up. 6, 1, 4, not even a good try, so. Eh. All right, 2 winners, but neither of them were big hits. 5-1 and 5-1 and 3-1. Feels like I should be putting distance, but not really, not the way I bet. Charles didn't like the 1 on top at Saratoga. The 3 was the only one that I could have played the 1 with. I played that right for if I wanted the exactas. If I just stuck with win bets today, I probably would have been up pretty good. Charles did not like that 1. Blair's hitting everything today. Yeah, Charles, I'm not sure how that works. I got a feeling if you bet through Woodbine that you get the full amount and they don't take any taxes. Joshua might be able to answer that. I know before simulcasting, in the early days of simulcasting, you used to play in 2 different pools, but since then they commingled the pool. I'm not really sure how that works. I just know that they don't have taxes in Canada for winnings. So when they play in the American pool, I just assume that they got the whole bit. I think the tracks look at it that's between you and your government. Yeah, they're in the same pools, but Joshua, so if it pays $1 million, they just pay you the whole $1 million. There's absolutely zero withholding, right? There's no difference in the payouts. You guys, when you guys adjust, you just adjust for the Canadian dollar to the US, but you don't adjust if you would have paid taxes or not, from what I understand. I think it only costs more in Canada is just because of the dollar difference. But there was a little bit of time where the Canadian dollar was stronger than the American dollar. So I think Joshua is saying that I'm right. That it might cost them more on the bet. They might have to adjust on their bet. But when it hits, they adjust the bet like if you paid in American money. But I think when you get it, you get the entire total that it would have won, and there's zero withholdings. What's up, Steve B? Hit a nice for a $2 bet. His biggest was 3,200, and Steve's out of Canada too, right? Yeah, I should just send my money to you and you send me it back to America, but we won't talk about that on the internet. The problem is I'd still have to report it to my government if I made it. That's the problem. I'd still be on the hook. The only difference is the Canadian track will not send the governments, the US government, something. I do not recommend fucking with the IRS, though. I do not recommend it. It's not a game you want to play. That's my PSA. Well, I know in the past when American players used to come there, they'll scramble and call their friends so they can divide the money up if it's over $10,000 and you're reporting at the bridge. I have heard of people doing that. So if you hit for $20,000, let's say you hit for 19, I've heard of people calling their girlfriend and saying, you know what, or wife, come over here. You got to come over here, give her 9, give you 9 something, and you can come across the bridge. I have heard of people doing that. The only way they would know is if you get caught wiring it over, or Border Patrol decides to search your car, you know, like you're doing on the plane trip, going international and not declaring money. But we don't do that. We don't do that. I don't even go to Canada, so don't worry. I don't go to Canada. Yes, that's the best advice. That's 100%. Do not lock horns with the IRS. That's 100% the best advice I can give on this show. Do not fuck around with the IRS. Don't be creative. Pay what you owe. Be a good citizen. Everybody, John says everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. All right, we got a Tapeta Sprint, and we do have the one horse, a horse that I have no idea where he's coming from, what part of the world, what kind of running style, other than he ran with a horse that looks like he has the name Cocaine almost. And he ran with that horse a few times. I have no idea who that horse is. I don't know why that caught my eye. It's not quite that word, but it's pretty close, or at least for an idiot. Michael Hall says they found 1,300 he owned somehow, and now it's 1.9 million that he owns somehow. Yes, don't pay your taxes late either. You do not want to get on the IRS payment plan. Oh, John liked the IRS advice better than oh, so you like Route to Sprint. We did see a Route to Sprint today winner that I could have got to, but still refused to play. Let's see. This is not the greatest betting race because I am seeing we got a couple scratches. What is that, 5-horse race? I guess I already got rid of the 7 and 8. So we do end up with 5-horse field here, and a horse that's just going to be a mystery to me. We do got 3 favorites in a race. Let's see, the 2 just broke his maiden 2 races ago. Average match strides with the slowest winner, which he was. Next race, he came out a little slow against at least one horse in this field. Didn't have the same front speed, but it looks like he might have got bumped. I mean, just looking at this race, unless you can get to the 1 and the 8, this race is probably not worth, or I'm sorry, the 2 and the 1, this race is probably not worth anything. Four does look pretty good. Coming out of stakes races, went too fast to win at a route, has speed mostly as a sprinter. So I wouldn't worry about that route to sprint rule on him that I hate. I can't really get to the 1 or the 2. And I am not good enough to pick between 3 favorites at those prices. This race is just going to be a nice, easy sit out for me. What's up, JT? JT Brew, what's up, man? Got a play over there at Ellis. In Saratoga, we got a lot of time in between, so I'm just going to relax, catch up on the chat room. If people got some questions, comments, questions could be anything, by the way. If you're new out here and new to the game, let us know. You got some questions and you're new to the show or just want to chime in, now would be a good time. I got a lot of time between Saratoga and Gulfstream right now. Is there something getting ready to go in the gate that we can just watch that someone got a bet on? Mammoth looks like they're close. Mammoth's getting in the gate. Anyone got to play at Mammoth? Charles likes the 6 all at Gulfstream. Ooh, living dangerous in a short field. Michael's just bending over for the IRS on there. What's up, Jan? Shoot, man, got a question. Throw it out there, man. Why am I so handsome? It's just good breeding. And I will not take off my shirt. So I got rid of 2 questions for you. And Jennifer Kiki has not made another move since I rejected her. So that's another question. I got rid of 3 questions that might be on everyone's mind. There's 3. John's done well eliminating this route to sprint horses. They do win every now and then, but I don't think that honestly, if there's something that ever makes me rethink a thought, that has not been a thought that I have ever went back and rethought. And I got beat by some big prices that were route to sprint. But I think just generally overall, I hate that move. No, Jay, and I do got this chart. Actually, people sent it to me, and I know the chart you're talking about. It's just too cumbersome for me to use. And I don't even know that the people are using it right. So you can go across that grid and see a 8-to-1 over an 8-to-1 should pay that amount. But I would use that chart the way I would use that chart. And I've tried to use the chart. It's just too clunky and too slow for me to use. let's just say I thought they should have been 3-1 and 5-1. I would not use the odds that are being offered because I'm not betting based on those odds. I'm basing on my odds line. So I would use my odds line. But I have seen those charts. I got a general idea of what I think is unplayable, and sometimes mathematically I may or may not be right, but generally I'm pretty good about knowing like where I should be on it. Jabram loves that move, route to sprint. I use equine base when I'm charting a lot. Not brisnet. But when Parsons helps me, then I use brisnet. So I kind of use both of them. To me, it doesn't matter. I don't know if there's a big difference. The only difference that should be between the two charts is just the chart call or estimating a little bit different. And I already know that the estimations are probably, the beaten lengths are probably just estimations anyway. So I already know that, our data is flawed from the start, in my belief. So Steve, I would just pick one and go with it. I don't think it matters which one you use. To me, it's just good looking at charts. Let's see, that came in 8 something over there. 8-9 over there at Monmouth. And Gulfstream, the race I have avoided, is still walking around. Oh no, they're finished. And I didn't miss anything. It came in 5-4-6. I would have needed the 1 or the 2 to get first or second to be interested in that race. Yeah, Steve, I don't get too caught up on product or which company I use. Just use a company and become as good as you can with whatever you use. All right, now we got 14 minutes for Saratoga, so I can get over there now. Hey, JN, do you use those grids for your exactas and doubles? I don't know if they have them for doubles. I know I've seen them for exactas. And do you use them with the odds that are being offered, or do you use them with the odds that you're making? That's, to me, that's the right way to use that if you do that. What's up, Loby? Loby, I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, man? And this race at Saratoga is not on my playlist either, really. We only got one horse that has running lines. Oh, 2 horses with running lines. So I guess that's 7 horses without running line. I should not be in here. Oh, you're busy with the UK racing? How's that going, man? Yeah, it's just a feeling. It's just a feeling on if I want it and how I kind of do it. So a lot of times people were asking me, or I was talking about those $16 base bets, right? When I have 1 and 2 with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there, and that's a $16 base bet. A lot of it, I say it's based on your base bet. So right here, you would not want a $25 exacta because now you're getting less than even money on the entire bet unless you really believe you got it locked down. But you really shouldn't. That's not a good way to play. right? So you would just want to make sure that the majority of those combinations are really $60 and above. And probably you want even a lot of them to be 100 and 200 to 1, really, to really give yourself a shot. That's the most inefficient ticket I do, right? Where if you got a 3-horse box, let's just say you have a 3-horse box, now all of a sudden you might say, hey, $25 is useful. So it's kind of based on cost and ticket. Cost of your ticket to how much. So, on a 1, 2, 3 box, you got 6 combinations. Let's just say 2 of them are $25. You got a couple $30 tickets, and you might have a couple $50 tickets. That would be a kind of acceptable bet right there to me. You got to hit that bet quite a bit if you keep landing on the 25 to 1s. But for a $6 base ticket, it's not as bad. Where on this ticket, you definitely don't want to be having, a third of your tickets being 25 to 1. You're just never going to hit this ticket enough to justify that. So when you do these kind of tickets, I'm keying off of 10 to 1s and 20 to 1s that make this ticket make sense. Where this ticket would never make sense keying off of 3 to 1 and 4 to 1. Unless you get the big price home for second. So the cost analysis for your exacta and knowing what you can play is kind of based on your ticket structure. 25 to 1 exactas are useful, but they're not useful if your ticket costs too much on your base bet. We had one of these, what was it, last Saturday or Sunday at Ellis Park. That paid, I had both my keys come home, that 20 to 1 with the 18 to 1. So I end up with it twice. So a $10 base punch, I ended up with it for $20 instead of $10. And that one paid, I think it paid like 270 to 1, a 5,000 some dollar hit. Well, now a $16 punch is worth it. So that's what you got to be careful, and that's what I'm trying to, I like the $16 base bet, but in a way it's bad because I understand what I have to hit in a month to make that, if I play that 30 times in a month, I have to have all my combined exactas pay at least $400 in a month, which is fairly easy to do. If I do that bet 30 times, you're only making 200, that costs 3,800, and you'll be getting $4,000 back. That's not a good return. But for me to have $400 combined exacted bets in a month is, yesterday, we wiped that out yesterday. So, but you got, that's what you got to be careful about when you're saying a bet's not worth making. It's also like guys that say they never box. Well, that's stupid unless you never have an opinion that it's outside of the box. Then I say it's great. You never want to box if you're always inside of the box. But if you can get to spots where people aren't getting to, well, all of a sudden different rules apply to your betting. So if you're an ABC player, you never want to box. But if your tickets is loaded with 10 to 1s, 8 to 1s on up, well, all of a sudden boxes make sense. So you basically gotta look at what your what your contenders are, and then your contenders tell you what you can do. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? And then the other thing, Jan, about me saying that there's some combination, I just believe that you need to have big hits in this game. And, usually it's hard to have a big hit with exactas to me or doubles that are less than 20 to 1. It's just very hard. You're asking to be right so often. And and this is the other thing that I say, right? Every time you hit say 100 to 1 exacta, which is pretty standard, good ticket, you are passing. I don't like the thought of zigging and zagging. Well, today I'm going to play on the low side and try to nickel and dime with 8 to 1 exactas. To me, it's just so much. You know how lately I've been using the example, like yesterday. Yesterday, because of that 46 to 1, I had the exacta two different ways. I played the 4-9 on a single ticket, then I played the 4 with 3 horses and the 9 again. So basically, I had that both ways. So instead of that being 100 to 1 exacta, basically because I had it on 2 different tickets multiple times, to me that's a 200 to 1 exacta. And that's like me hitting 10, 20 to 1 exactas in a week. I've been liking saying it like that to really, even though I don't look as hot as some of the people on the stream, when you do your overall, add your tickets together and see what it equaled on the exacta. So yesterday I hit an $11 exacta that was nothing and shouldn't have been played. And then I came back with 204 to 1 exactas. That combined for $220 exacta day. Very hard for me to have a losing day off of that. So that's like I hit 11 exact. That's basically like a chalk player being super hot and hitting every race that he played that day. I did it in 2 opinions. So I hope that makes sense. And the day before we hit a 48 to 1 exacta and a 74 to 1 double. To me, that combine them. I had 120 to 1 day. Very hard to be a loser off of that opinion. Tampa, I became good before those products. I stopped reading books once I became efficient enough handicapper and started being a winner. So I have not read any books. I have not used other speed figures. The only speed figures when I got good were Buyer. So I have not used Timeform. I never paid for the other stuff. I don't know if they're good. I don't know if Equine Edge is good. Once you get good enough in this game, to me, it's just about betting. You just want to bet. So I honestly, put it this way. Anything you look at that less people are looking at is probably good for in the par mutual game. But as more people use it, and if they get better, and more people are using it, and people are betting a lot of money using it, it's going to be priced in. You got to figure out a way to look at the game different from everyone else, in my opinion. Jared says he loves Equine Edge. From what I know, they got a breeding algorithm and a class algorithm. I think those are the 2 main things that he used. Strength of race, it would be class, and his breeding algorithm. Dude, basically anything you use will get you on winners. It's just, do they get you on winners enough, and do they get you on winners that are outside of the box? That's what you want in a handicapping thing. Do I get enough plays? And when they give me a shot, can I bet them confidently? That's all you can ask for. And if the answer is yes, and then you see yourself making profits, you don't have to ask anymore. If you've been doing something for years and not making profit, then you just got to readjust your game. You can't keep banging your head saying, hey, I'm a good by-the-book handicapper, yet I never made a profit in this game, yet my opinion's great. To me, there's no such thing as a great handicapper that's losing. because there's just too many spots to exploit in racing. I always tell people in the chat room, be honest with yourself. And if you haven't been profitable, then you find ways to then open up your ears. But if you're profitable, there's no reason to open up your ears anymore. It's just betting after that. John wants everybody to drink whenever they hear Bentley. Got to catch up to Razor. I know Razor got a great thing for getting likes. I feel sorry for his liver. I'd have to be doing fucking apple juice shots. I couldn't hang with them. And it works. It works because he gets 100 likes a show. Yeah, Jerry's a guy that likes it, so I won't talk bad about a product. Jerry is another guy that says Scotty's product is amazing. So sounds like Jerry's getting results off of Scotty's product. And Scotty, I will say one thing I do like about Scotty's product is all I do is see it on the screen. It's not about picks. You know what I'm saying? Anything that's not about picks, I'm behind. And if it's not about picks, if it's about, I know he got an odds line there and he makes his own odds line. It's subjective. Someone might be doing great with it, just like the form. Someone's doing great with the form. Someone can't hit a winner with the form. Jerry says, see, I think I just talked about your you liking the product. Oh, thank you very much, Jerry. I missed that one. Thank you very much, man. I do appreciate it. Jathan said him. I don't think he has a product. I think he just talks about how good he used to be. And he used to say he was a professional player. And I think he just breaks down horses and keep trip notes. I think trip notes is a way to get ahead of your competition. So I've listened to Jonathan, and I don't have any problem with his handicapping. I don't know him. But I think he watches a lot of videos. I think a lot of his handicapping is based on what he sees on the track. And I don't think he's into selling picks or anything. So, there's a lot of people you can listen to. I never seen them play. You can tell, you can look at people's bets and see if they got a chance, though. When they get price horses, do they have a chance? Do they actually ever hit a price? Can he make money with that ticket if he's right or she's right? Do they have an opinion? Is their opinion always so close to the public that they would have to hit 90% of their races to ever be profitable? Are they boxing a $12 ticket and it comes back $15? I mean, you would have to win. You can see by people's tickets if they have any clue about what the par mutual game. That's the only way you can see if someone's good. You can't look and see someone says, hey, if you followed every bet that I had on this show, that you would have made $21. So that means I had to follow every fucking bet you made. to make $21. That's tout talk. It might be true. It could be a true statement, but I don't even believe that you have your opinion on every horse that you gave out. When you're forced to give out a horse every race, that's just tout talk to me. Well, what if I missed on Sunday and that was the horse that made the difference? You usually on those computer programs, I always say minus the highest winner, the two highest winners, and the two lowest winners, and bring me back that profitable thing. And 9 times out of 10, actually 100% that Parsons ever did it with the computer program, it always showed to be a loser. That just tells me that price is everything. And I'll say to Parsons, so if you missed that day, or if you said that pick was so crazy that I couldn't fire the trigger, all of a sudden what you thought was profitable is no longer profitable. What's up, Longshot Louie? What's up, dude? All right, we got two. Let's see what this another Tapeta route race. I seen the 8-horse one at Saratoga. I didn't pay attention who ran second. They were all first-time starters, and I'm pretty sure the 8 was a first-time starter. I seen him win at 7-2. I'm still waiting for a Tapeta route race where I think I can. Well, I hit one, but I really want one where there's just a ton of speed and I know exactly where I need to be. 6 is probably the speed horse. But I didn't see too much speed in this race. Eight's a horse that I probably would have been interested in if I thought there was a ton of speed in this race. 7 may or may not be forced to chase. He looks like if there's going to be pressure, 7, 5, and 6 might have to go. But even 5 closed last race and can rate. I think this is going to be a murky pace picture here. Three can go to the lead every now and then, but even last race he closed. I just got a murky pace picture. One's coming from Tampa. This race is kind of tough. 2's definitely interesting at 7-1. Can't say I love the race, but 2's a little interesting. These Tapeta races are just so pace dependent. If they go 25-50, that eliminates anyone that's too close to the pace. Or I'm sorry, that eliminates anyone from 5 lengths far back, like makes it impossible. Man, I could go either way thinking this could be 25 or faster. I need three horses to go to lead, and I'm not sure. Five is the favorite, and he might be on the lead. But last race, man, this is a tough pace picture. Really tough pace picture. 3 maybe near the front. 2's a horse that I think could stalk. and find himself in good position, even though there's a few races where he could be too far back depending on the pace. I think 2's the horse that I'm mostly interested in. I think I'm going to play because there are some definite price horses that I'm interested in. But I think I'm going to be forced to be a little conservative on my betting here at the very least. In fact, I might really keep this narrow. If I just go with the 2, maybe I do this. Wait a minute. I don't got a lot of times. I'm going to have to put the bet in first. I'm going to box those 3 first, and then I'm going to do the key with the 2 horse in first and second with a couple more. So in the key box, I'm going to use the 3 to 5, the 7, and the 8. I guess I'm going to get no win bet. So I box these. I box those first. The 5, the 7, and the 8 for more. So I only got 2 6 in a box. No win ticket. So this just ends up being a regular box. I had to play this on my low side too. Pace was just too murky. I thought the 2 could get a good trip though. 2 at 9 to 2, I probably was okay not doing a win bet though. I don't think I would have took the win bet. I don't even think I would have did it at 5 to 1. He was 7 to 1, but I did see him come down. Come on, keep this 2 interested. And they went 25 and 1, so they are going slower on the pace today. I don't have the 4 there, do I? I need, and 2's looks like he's in trouble. 2 looks like he's in real trouble, I think. No, there he goes. I still think the 2 is struggling more than the 5 and the 7. Come on, 2, keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep fighting for me. 7-2 or 2-7, so I'll get it on the key. Hopefully I'll be okay there. It's a tight photo. I'll get it either way, though. Blair is booming. I don't think that's going to be a boom for me either way, though. Yeah, I think this is kind of like the other tickets where I'm going to hit it, but it's not going to be huge. And like I said, I don't think I wanted to do a win bet on the 2 at 9 to 2, so I don't even have that regret. I'm hoping the 2 wins, but even then I wouldn't have had the extra win ticket. I think it's 7-2, but it's tight. It might even be a dead heat. That's very tight. I want to see the difference between 2 and 7 there. I didn't get to check those exact. The 2-7 is 21 to 1. 7-2 is 20 to 1, so there's no difference in the price. I'm going to make roughly the same either way. I did a $5 exacta box and a $10 key, so I'm in for 80 and 30. So I'm going to make like 70 bucks, I think. So not a great ticket. Not a great ticket, little profit there, but not a great ticket. Blair is happy. Booming Blair, you know who got it or do you care? Oh, Blair thinks the 2-1. Oh, wait a minute, but he got 247. He also got 247, so Blair probably got the exacta box and the 2 to win, I'm guessing. This is a day where actually my hit rate is good, but the profits aren't. You know, just nickel and diming a little bit on the profit side, but I had 3 cash tickets today. That's why I always say cashing tickets is well overrated. John thinks the 2 got him. It's really not any different. It's more of a difference for Blair because I think Blair got a win ticket and the exacta. I wouldn't be shocked if it's a dead heat either. Well, they got 2 up there, so maybe 2 did get his head down. Oh, dead heat, dead heat. So I got a feeling, let's see, I would have got 21 and 20. I think it goes down to like 9 something and $10, which I think I'm at the exact same place. No, wait a minute. No, that hurts me. Wait, no, dead heat hurts me. Oh no, I got 2-7 and 7-2 the other way. Okay, no. Okay, no, I got it both ways. So I would have got 210 back the other way. I'm curious what's the difference would have been. Or if there even that much of a difference. Right now it's saying 2-7 would have paid $21. Might have been some breakage there, but who knows. I got a feeling maybe I get a little bit less with the dead heat. I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, if I played it straight, I would have only had it once. But I did the key box. So basically, I end up with a $20 exacta now. But the exactas go down in half. That's a good finish. Exciting race, though, for a kind of chalky finish. 6 ran 4th. I used the 6 in the 3-horse exacta box, but I didn't even push the 6 again. I wasn't going to use the 2 chalks there, and then I thought the 2 was 5 to 1, and I thought that's who I really liked, and there was no win ticket. I should have checked to see if I would have played the 2-7 at 20 and 21 on that situation, but I might not have played the 2-5 depending on what the 2-5 and the 5-2 was playing. Is that still around? Let's see, did they get rid of that? Yeah, now they're all $9.99, so they went to the next race. I would have liked to see what the 5-2 was playing to see if I even should have played that. That probably should have been left off of there. So yeah, I'm going to get about the same. I'm going to have a $10 exacta for $100. Then what was the other one? It was $21.90. I think I make the same. It disappeared. It's going to be 100 and some change, 100 and a dollar or two. So maybe I lose part of the $10, which who's going to complain? Yeah, but not a great hit. Bet 110 to basically get close to one. I guess it's $100 I picked up and not 70. Nickel diming today. Who got second at Saratoga? I'm pretty sure the 8-horse won. 32 to 1 on the exacta, so that was a okay exacta, a useful exacta. Was that the 5th race, the 8-1? They were both first-time starters, so yeah. That was just a no bet, no brainer, no bet for me. Let's say I drank too much water and coffee. Oh, what'd you get that bet for? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see, we got some scratches at Saratoga. Ah, but one of them is the 1A. Ooh. Ooh, the 4 scratch. Oh, is this a... Eight, 9, 10? Feels like a lot of scratches. How many horses are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we still got a few. Maybe a 7-horse field? So is this a turf? Is this still a turf race then? Both of the main tracks scratched out. So I'm assuming it's a turf race, or did they or did they have some turf? I got to check that. I'm not sure if this is on the turf or off the turf. Because it seemed like one of the two main track onlys would have drawn in if it's off the turf. But it looks like they've got a lot of scratches. 6 race today. So it is a dirt race, but they still scratch all the main track onlys. Okay. You know what? If they're off the turf, I have not paid that much attention to, other than that one ticket where the 6-horse won, went wire to wire. I'm not sure what's been happening at Saratoga, if anything. Let's see, 6-horse basically went wire to wire in the first race. I noticed Saratoga's been having problems with their clock. I don't know how they have so much tracks have so much. Wow, they had multiple races with the clock. This was a 3-horse race and a big favorite. I'm just going to circle him. He was in the 3-hole. Speed's definitely been okay. And then the 8-horse won last race. I'm not sure how the 8-horse won, though. Bryce, what's up, Bryce? All right, speed's been good so far today. Does anyone how did the 8 win last race at Saratoga? Did he go wire to wire? Yeah, this race does look like it's off at Saratoga. All the races at Saratoga. The inside's been good. They wired every race, but one of the races was a 3-horse race. So I really don't know if it's inside. The 2 sprint races, middle of the track won, but so far everything in common. They all, other than that last race where I have no idea how he won, they all went wire to wire. Let's see, one's going to be in the 8-hole, huh? Jared said only the 9th race is on the turf. Let's see, 2 races ago, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, so I don't mind that race running against the bias. That was on the turf, and then he comes back and stalked on an average, slow average day. He was only 2 lengths off, so he would have chased one of the slower paces of the day. Still didn't run bad. It feels like a stalker, possibly a closer. Only been, after this many races, I'm not sure what he is. He's been on the lead 1 race. Possibly could get the lead. I'm not really all that sure. 4 to 1. It doesn't. I don't feel one way or another about him right now. Let's see. The 2 probably has absolutely no speed so far after 4 races. I'd be shocked to see him getting the lead. 3 races ago, just average, didn't make up any ground. Started slow and he made a move late, but 2 races ago, I got early pressing day, would have ran against the bias there. And last race, speed favoring day at Ellis, and speed's been good at Ellis, would have said that he was against it. 3, I have no idea what the 3 is going to be a first-time starter. 5's coming from Finger Lakes. Might show speed being a sprinter stretching out, but man, he feels like he has to improve a lot. Let me get the scratches here. I think it was 8, 9, 10. No 11. So how many horses is that? 3, 3, 6, 7? They're all going to start at about 17%. 5, maybe on a miracle, but I can't really get to the 5. I don't always trust Tampa Dirt for him, but man, I do like those hearts. But 6 on the 6, but 6 is a 2-1, not a. Comes back off of those. That was a nice race, first time out. Inside early pressing day, going too fast to win. Comes back, average, running third. Probably does feel like the favorite so far to me. 7 to me, I do like the last race. I do like 2 races ago, the comment, bad rail, early pressing day. He wasn't near the rail, but he had the wrong running style. But he probably feels rightly priced right now. This race just feels like, with everyone going wire to wire so far today, 11 just feels like he'll be too far back. Let's see. I can't get to the 5. 3, I have no idea, other than 20-1 is not a bad price if you like a first-time starter. Yeah, what does this look like right now with 6 horses? They'd all be 19%. Three, I'm just going to give a blind 10%. Say they're 5 horses. I could use them in an exact. I'm not like super want to bet them to. Well, maybe I bet them to win. I don't know. I don't think I'm that excited to bet them to win. Would make everyone else 21%. That works with the 7. That probably works with the 4. Or not the 4, the 11. Or do I want to be a little bit harder on the 11, think he comes off the pace? Does 21% work with the 1? 1 might come off the pace, 1 might go to the lead. Bunch of maybes. Oh, I forgot about the 2. 2, I think, going to be at a disadvantage because he's another horse that's never showed any speed. $25%. One I probably think is more like 15%. I'd be 2 horses. I probably think 6 and 7 probably get the best trip in this race. So I want to give 6 a little bit more points than the 7. I don't think so, because right now I could play the 7 to win if he stays at those odds. That's my betting line. There's probably not a ton I could do. 7 would still be an overlay. Six, I don't think I can pair up with anyone other than the 5, but I don't even like, I don't believe in miracles in this race. I'm surprised how much the 6-1, 6-2. How are they paying that much? Am I looking at the right race? That does not make sense. What race are we in? Oh, I'm looking at the odds board in the last race. That makes more sense. Yeah, 6-1 is no good. 6-2 is no good. 6-3 I could do, the first time starter. 6-7 is no good. Seven with the 1, 2, 3 are okay. I could go 7. I could try to beat the 6 completely. Could do that if I wanted to. I could bet the 7 to win if I wanted to. If I wanted to do a try, does anything beat that up other than the 3? I will take the 7 to win at 5 to 1. And I think I might do the try. The exacta, I'm not sure if I'm going to do the exacta. Oh, wait a minute. I thought I could play a 6-3 exacta. Wait a minute. That means I got to get the 7-3 also. That's the best exact I could come up with. 6-7 with the 3. Let me do the try then. 6-7, 6-7 with the 5 and the 3 for third. That's a $2 base bet. I'll do that. $5. Do I want to do the exactas? I guess I'll do the exactas, but since I already got the 7, I'll just play the exactas with the 1, the 2, and the 11. Because I already got the 3. Seven with the 1, 2, 11. And then I basically got 3 with the 6 and the 7. 7 to win. Oh, give me some hope with this 3. Bring me a 3-7 would be pretty nice, or shit, 3 just fell out as soon as I started rooting for him. The 7 or the 6 got the lead? I can't even tell. Six got the lead. 7's done. Eleven's flying. 11's making an eye-catching move. 6 is going to get beat here too. Okay, they're going to come off the pace there. Eleven to 1, it looks like. And the race did kind of melt down. think 7 had the lead, then 6 got the lead. Let's see. Michael Hall with the boom. We'll take an L there. I was a little bit harder. I thought whoever got the lead would have an advantage there. Eleven won the race, right? He made an eye-catching move. You could see him. I mean, he looked like he was flying. I think he came from dead last. He made a that was a wrong race for me to think speed was going to be the big advantage there.
The running time 1:39.
Wow, we got a lot of scratches at Gulfstream today too. This is going to be a dirt sprint. 5-horse field. It's a nickel and diming kind of day so far today. And we got a 5-horse race with 4 favorites right now. They are forcing me to have a super strong freaking opinion in a race. Let me just look at the horse that has to run for me to even be all that. Earned a heart. Is this a sprint? This is a sprint. 7 furlong sprint. On the dirt, usually I want to be on the inside, but 7's going to be in the 5 hole. There's a big difference between a 5 hole and the 7 hole. I don't think that was a bad race. 22-4 on sounds pretty fast. Oh shit, 6 is long range Toddy. We got long range Toddy sighting here. Yeah, and he's running against a 6 horse who's been at 12.5 recently. Or he's running against the 5 that's been at 12.5. I don't know who this horse is, the 4. But he's been in some nice races. I like that Tampa Bay race 4 back in a grade 3. I like the last race, going too fast to win. He got beat by the 5 horse, but that was a stalking closing day. You know, I'm going to bet the 4 to win. I do not bet enough on 3 to 1s either way. And then I'm going to play this 7 just first and second with the 6 and the 4. This win bet on the 4 horse isn't that big of a bet. So even if I'm right, it won't be a boom. 7 with the 4 and the 6. Unless maybe it comes in 4-7 or 7-4. Maybe I can have a boom ticket there. Yeah, 7-4 is 47 to 1. That would be a nice ticket today. And 4-7 is 32 to 1. 6-7 is 19 to 1. That'd be useful today. 7 got the lead. Keep this 7 just going. Bring me a 7-4 or 7-6, and I'll consider this a pretty successful bet right here. Ah, 6 looks like he, oh no. From the head on, it looked like 6 already had the 7 hooked. Six looks way more engaging than the 4, though. Right now, I think I should stop rooting for the 6 and just root for the 7 to hold on for second. Because I either need the 7 to get second or the 4 to get win. Come on, 7, keep fighting. I think I'm in deep water, though, with the 7. Keep fighting with the 7. Keep fighting with the 7. Keep fighting. You can go. You can do it. Keep fighting. Just hold on for second. All right, I'll take it. Actually, today is such a nickel and diming day that 19 to 1 exact is probably pretty decent today. Hopefully it doesn't go down. John, just root for Bentley. Bentley, we need, I think Kiki might have took Bentley outside. We need Bentley to bark so John can drink. His drinking game was not that good. He's going to have a nice, clean liver. Bentley's a pretty quiet boy. Yeah, I fell a little bit in love with the 6, but I knew that 7 had to get first or second for me to really want to bet that race. Or I think I said that wrong. I fell a little in love with the 4 horse, but I knew that, and I said 4 is going to be a bet that's not going to be a boom even if he wins. The exacta was way more important in that bet. It'll be 17 to 1 after. I'll be happy if it stays above 15 to 1 actually. If it drops a little bit, I always expect it to drop $1 or 2. I don't want it to drop $5 or more is the big problem. So if it even stays better than 15 to 1, it's not going to be great, but I'm really nickel and diming today. Right now, it's saying it went up to 21 to 1, but right now sometimes those are different from the last flip on the board. If it's 21 to 1, that'd even be a little bit better. I don't think I have any races that qualify for a highlight today. If I make a highlight video of any of the winning tickets today, I'm really at the bottom of the barrel. What the hell is long range Toddy doing at Gulfstream? I guess winning is the answer, huh? I guess that's just the answer, winning. I can't believe the 2's 2 to 1 because the 2's nothing but a $25,000 claimer here. He did suck up for third, but I'm a little shocked that he was 2 to 1. Come on, give me 19. Oh, well, give me the $21 right now. I want the $21 on a $4 base bet. I'll take that. For every $4 you bet, $21. I'll take that. Just don't be less than 15. Just don't be less than 15. If it goes down to $10, I probably got to apologize because you don't want to be betting $4 to make 10. I don't want to have to say, oh, God, that was a bad bet. Maybe I shouldn't have done anything. 21, I'll actually be stoked. I'd be like, yeah, I even got the best of it. It looks like it's raining pretty good at Gulfstream, too. You can see it dripping. It did go up. It did go up to $21 in breakage. Woo, look at that. I'm living on the breakage world. 43.60 for what is that? $21.80. I'm living a good life right now. Usually they go down. Mike gives a thumbs up. Yeah, usually they go down. It is kind of a nickel and diming day. I guess I'm not bored just because I hit enough races to feel not bored, although should. It's not a huge day for I think cashed 4 tickets already, but the fucking ticket cash. I keep saying cashing tickets don't mean shit. I think cashing the right tickets is a way better way to go. Let's see, you guys got some plays at Ellis. Is there enough time? Is Ellis getting ready to go in the gate? I wouldn't mind just watching a track. We got 18 minutes to Saratoga. Hey, Ellis is going in the gate. Throw up your Ellis bets. One is live at Ellis for Jared. Anyone else got an Ellis bet? And he likes the 1-7 box. What's up, Frank? How's it going, man? Blair says long shot time. Oh, 9's on the lead. 2's sitting there, or the 2 is in good position if he's good enough to favor it. And there are a lot of long shots up front. 2, I think 2 might be struggling here, actually. 2 seems like he's all out. This does look like this could be a race. I don't think 2 can win from here. I don't even think I'm saying anything that's brilliant there. 2 is struggling. Loving got the lead. 7 looks dangerous here. Jared's 1. Come on, 1. Get up for Jared. I think Jared said 7-1. Get up for Jared. 7-11-1. First and third. Lloyd taking a flyer on the 7. Jared got the win with the 7. Nice call. 7, I think, was 6-1 if my eyes caught that. And I think 11 was 6-1. So definitely going to be a useful exacta. Probably a really nice try. What was the 1 at? Oh, 1 was 7-2. Probably going to be a decent try, though. 6-1 over 6-1 over 7-2. 7 works for Mike. Jared got to stop using Lloyd's horses. I like watching races where I see the favorite and the favorite is looks like he's dead money. That's when I get excited. Just watching that race, and when I realized that the two was really struggling, it's like, oh, this could be something. This could be decent. All right, we go over to Saratoga, right? Saratoga up next. Got a 7-horse field over there. Try to do a betting board there. All right, so maybe my thought that Speed was doing good because we just seen a horse on the dirt close. That 11 horse got me. I was kind of hoping that Speed was just good at Saratoga, and definitely got me. Hand in the cookie jar. Let's see, we do got 3 horses bet between 5 to 2 and 4 to 1. So if we're in that group, they are forcing me to have a pretty strong opinion out of that group. We'll just start with the 1 horse. Let's see, we got allowance 1X. We got a mile and 3/16. 2 races go on the 1. I do got I like the note that the inside was good. I gave him a asterisk because of the 4-hole. It did say he was too wide, then he angled 4 wide. Maybe he deserved, maybe he overcome the bias. Maybe he was still on the good part of the track. He won the race. Don't have a real problem with that. Next race, speed favoring day. If I'm right about the speed favoring day, he had no chance. And he still managed to make up ground and just lose by 3 lengths against a lot of black type horses in this race. So losing to a couple horses by 3 lengths probably doesn't make him a throwout. Two seems like a stalker closer type who's able to stalk pretty close. One in a state allowance, 1X race. Average, 4 races ago, nice second, comes back, stalking closing day, got a top on a day that I thought the track was favorable for him at a lower level. Nice race, but might not be as good as that 104. 2 races ago, bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, that race has upside. And then last race, if I'm right about the early pressing day, he was closer to being a closer. Probably got some upside, 7 to 2. Not really saying anything brilliant here. Three's been at this level, collecting checks. 3 races ago, went too fast to win, still got second. No problem with that race. 2 races ago, early pressing day, got third, okay. And last race, if I'm right about the speed favoring track, there could be some upside, but I already looked at the 1, 2, 3, and I'm like, I don't even know if I care about picking between those 3. I'm like, yep, they can all win, and I got no problem if any of them win. 4 is one of the better prices in the race. We've seen a horse close. That's what it looks like he'd be doing. Last race, he ran again. If I'm right about the stalking bias, that's not a bad race. Trying to close into a stalking day. I wouldn't even have a problem with the 4-1 this race. I got a feeling this race is just, I got a feeling this race is above my pay grade. I got 4 horses out of 4 that I can't throw out. 5, nice second last race. It was a speed favoring day, but that just proved he would have dueled with the eventual winner that he dueled with. Looks a little lighter in class, should probably be a price. I'd probably say though, but he's priced right at 9 to 1. 6 is the favorite right now. That could change, but 6 got marks. I don't want to pick between these horses. Right now, it's just like right now, I think 5 should be the longest. I don't think he's a complete throwout. And all the horses that they're betting, I kind of agree that none of them would shock me. 6, if I'm right about the bad rail last race, he has upside. 2 races ago went too fast to win while dueling. And I'd say 7's probably priced right. I got a feeling this is where I think this betting line is for me. Four, I might downgrade just a little bit. 4 horses. I just say I wouldn't touch anyone unless I was getting better than 7 to 2. And I do not want to touch this race, but that's where my opinion's at. And my betting line just says I don't have much of an opinion. No one's really an overlay. It's just a few overbet horses, just a little overbet. I guess 4 would be the only overlay. If I think he should be a 6 to 1, a solid 5 to 1, I guess at 9 to 1, he's technically the only overlay. I guess I'll root for the 4 to get first or second, but not worth me betting this race. Charles says, I'm loading. Oh, Charles really likes the 4. Loading up on the 4 at Saratoga. Should sell YouTube subscriptions. If you're talking about me, no, Rock and Ray, I am not. I don't think that horse players need to pay to have a place to play and a place where if they want to learn something, I'm just against the subscriptions. Boderick thinking about the 7. If you think he got a better chance than I do, he's probably an overlay. Outside of that, he wouldn't surprise me. What's up, Robert? Yeah, fucking horse. Dude, this game costs nothing to get better at. Once you learn how to betting theories and your handicap, and I guarantee most of you guys have been playing for 3 years, you're probably good enough at handicapping. That would not be the way that I would improve my game. I'd be thinking about what I could do with whatever opinion I got, and that costs nothing but good advice. I do not know why tracks don't say that. Instead, they want to keep hiring people that get 4 horses every race. Don't ever give out tickets. Don't ever suggest different ways you can go. Never will put what prices they think horses deserve to be. The game would be so much better if the game was just taught a little bit better. And by the way, if you guys are new, my prices, my opinion is not, that's my opinion. But most people on this show understand and the ones that want to do their own. Because good handicappers are supposed to disagree with prices. That's just part of the game. I'm doing mine just because, you know, we got to do something. Other than why would I do a show? But you know, it's just that really handicapping is nothing but pricing. And pricing tells you what you can do in a race and what you can't do in a race. The game is actually that simple. It's fucking retail. Morley claimed the 4 for Linda Rice. Is that why you like the 4 so much, Charles? But let's see. Bodrick's thinking 3-4-7 over there with 7 to win, exact and try. Woo! I don't think you got to worry about that exact if you're right or that try. Smash the like buttons. I suck at the like game. Thank you, Boulder. What do I got to do? Drink like Razor to get likes? Oh, man. Marco Lou likes the 5 here. Marco Lou's out the box. This is just a race where nothing would surprise me. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 3-1 over 3-1 over 3-1, and at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the 3 longest shots on the board. I just can't separate these horses all that much. Boderick got a big bets like that to cover the Annie takeout or the Amy takeout, not Annie, Amy. Let's see, I just got to keep an eye on Gulfstream. Gulfstream's getting to be 6 minutes, so I already know I'm not playing this race. So let's look at Gulfstream. Good luck if you guys are playing this race. Do I got enough time to watch it? I probably got enough time to watch it if I get the scratches and everything ready. Oh, this is the last race at Gulfstream. We do got a dirt race, but it's not the best race at Gulfstream. It is dirt where I do love the inside, but man, the inside is full of nothing but one race horses or blanks. No race horses. Ah, fuck, that's not really. I don't know. I'm going to go to the restroom and think about Gulfstream. Picked it up. And for you Saratoga lovers, we'll be back on Wednesday. We'll be doing all the Saratoga meet unless they force me to leave, but I got a pretty big head start on the meet. So I think Wednesday and Thursday we'll probably just do Saratoga unless I'm really full of myself and want to mark up the 2 extra cards. I think Wednesday could possibly be maybe Parks in Saratoga, but I don't think I'm going to mark up a second card. It's a lot for me to mark up 2 races 5 days a week. That's 10 extra hours of my work. Not 10 extra hours, but if I usually did 4 or 3 days, I'm going 6 hours marking, 8 hours marking to 10-hour marking. Oh, come on, Ryan. I got to be bragging, man. Shit, I'm bragging, man. I got off to a huge start. Are you kidding me? Dude, I just hope it's not like last year. Last year, I got off to a really nice start, and then I had a 6-day losing streak, was ready to walk away from Saratoga. Someone pissed me off in the chat room. I basically had a $10,000 day right after that and just went crushing for about 2 weeks straight. Won a car. And you want to know what's funny about it, Ryan? I'm the only guy that started the show first day on Saratoga going, I don't know if I'm making a mistake leaving Ellis Park, but I got to for the show. This week, that was not a mistake. Yeah, you even remember who pissed me off. and went on fire after that. I think he had to wait like 2 races for a monster hit, and it just got better. God, his haterade tasted so good. I don't even think it was a hate. It was just, he said to prove, I said something about it won't take long, and he just said, prove me, and it was, or prove it to me, and it was just the right time for me to get pissed. He didn't say nothing all that bad. He just said, prove it, and I just took it, like, fuck you, I got enough fucking videos out there. My wife's telling me to shut up. No one's out of position right here. It's just who's going to quick in at the right time. Four got a clear spot on the rail if he's good enough. Looks a little flat. This horse on the outside looks like the biggest threat. It's coming down between the 2 and the 6. Two, 6, 5, 7. 2, 6, 5, 7 over there. That was just knowing a race that really wasn't really, there was no separation and just an easy kind of sit out. I did not have a good opinion that race. Two, 6, 5. So the 5 might help out the try. Exacta might be okay. I'm curious what that exacta. I'm thinking that exacta could pay 20 to 1. No, 14 to 1. Sometimes when there's a bunch of low price horses, every once in a while the exactas are more than you think they're going to be. That one wasn't the case though. Try Super might be okay there. Oh, Gulfstream 0 minutes to post. Let's see. I didn't get the late Tampa. At Gulfstream, I'm probably just going to root for the inside. I'm having a nickel and diming kind of day right now. This is a race that really most of the time. I either got to be super desperate or super full of myself. And right now, I'm probably not either. I'm going to root for like a 1 through 4 exacta. Maybe even king off the 5 first and second. Wait a minute. No, I'm just rooting for the inside. I want nothing. I'd just be rooting for this is inside 1 through 4. It would not be bad because normally you don't want to be outside. And right now I'm realizing that the 9's outside, but I have no real reason to bet this race. 9's not only outside, other than the drop, he's a horse that so far showed no speed, and that's just a horse that I would want to play against on the far outside at Gulfstream, but there's still no reason for me to. 7, when I first said maybe I'll throw in the 5, for some reason I thought the 7 was the 5. But I'm just rooting for the inside here, or if someone got a ticket there. 9's definite. 9, Marco Luz doesn't like the 9 either. 9's definitely a horse that I would want to bet against here, but I have no reason to know who to bet. With this being Gulfstream, whoever gets the inside in the lead, I would think would have the advantage. And 9's showing speed, so fuck. I wasn't expecting 9 to show speed. That definitely helps them. So if 9 wins, I'm even more glad I didn't try to force anything here. If this is Gulfstream, 9 will die just because he worked too hard to get to the inside. 1 or 2 or 3 would rally, but 1's the only one with a chance, and 1's kind of all in here. I guess the public was right about the 9. That's a horse, but I could not have seen the speed. Well, I guess the class drop. But is it really a class drop when horses on the inside are dropping just as much too? Nah, I wouldn't even say class drop help. 9 was just lightly raced, and that's a horse that I would have tried to beat against, and he would have got me there if I would have chose to bet. Public did not get fooled. I thought that was a hard race. Public did not get fooled at all. Those were the only 2 horses they really bet there. Charles says that was an example of how not to ride a closer. Yeah, I needed him to be a closer to really say I hated him. I was not expecting him to be gunning on the lead. All right, Gulfstream's done. Gulfstream actually... Shit, what does this mean? Revert, save anyways? I don't know what that means. I want to check to make sure it saved my marks. That saved my marks on the form. Not my marks, I wanted to save my bets. Yes, it did. All right, good. Makes it easier for me to recap my, to go through the races and see if I liked what I did. Let's see, Gregory Boomin. Well, I did have a terrible idea for what I was rooting for there. Nine, 6, 1, 7, 8. Saratoga needs to shorten these damn post times. Jesus. What are they doing? Like 40 minutes between posts? Feels very, very long. Fuck, and we still got 3 more races? Please don't be 11th. All right, 3 more races. I don't want to sign off early, but man, they just make it feel brutal. What did Charles bet? Where is Charles' nice bet? Was he at Gulfstream or? Looked like Charles might have hit a nice ticket somewhere. Ryan's been very long at Saratoga today. Very wrong. Have Toga actually produced anything all that much? I know I hit a 3-1 winner there. Last race was a sit out, just a 5-2 with a 14-1 exacta. The race where the 11-2 came in that I was wrong about, $8 horse with a 20-1 exacta. Kind of nickel and diming day it looks like. That 8-2 was a 32-1 exacta, but that was an easy sit out, nothing but baby races. So $9 in a $32 exacta is. Was that the biggest today? That was that $8 horse with the $10 exacta. A $2.80 winner with no exacta. Yeah, Saratoga has been kind of a nickel and diming day. The longest price was an $11 horse in the first race. The second biggest price was a $9 horse. And that $11 horse only produced the 14-1 exacta. So yeah, 32-1 exacta was the biggest ticket that could have got in the exacta pools today. I doubted if the doubles were any better. I didn't even look at a single double today. $17 double first 2 races, $3 double, but that's a 3-horse race. $7 double, that's coming out of a 3-horse race. Can't expect much there. $21 double, just useful. 42 to 1 double. That would have been that first time starter with the 11 horse. That might have been the biggest double that I seen today. And then a useful 27 to 1 double, that 11 horse to this horse. So yeah, today kind of looks like, unless you were really hot, it kind of looks like the biggest potential was just, unless you hit almost everything, kind of nickel and diming, unless, or you had one opinion and you were able to crush it. Oh, we got the Baby Yoda sighting. And Gulfstream was pretty much the same way. They did have a 5-1 winner. If that 6-horse would have got second, that would have been a huge deal for me. And then really just took advantage of a 21-1 exacta and a single and basically $100 profit race with another exacta. But the real ticket, the ticket that made it the best was that hot rod toddy race. That was still a nickel and dime kind of deal. Saratoga, we got 3 races for possibly some fireworks, though. Saratoga's not done. All right, we might as well start with Baby Yoda. What is this race? Just an $80,000 claimer? 7 furlongs on the dirt? Do I need to look at anything? Everything's been on the dirt. Let's see. How far did my buyers or the tic-tac-toe board go today? I got the first 4 races done. Let me just see. I know we had some horses close. Let's just see. After the first 4 races, it kind of looked like speed, but I got a feeling it's going to be speed and stalkers with a single closer today. That 8 horse did go wire to wire that first time starter. I don't think anyone gave me that answer. The 11 definitely closed. And he did come from the 7 hole, so. I think that was the only horse that, well, I think they only ran 1 more race since then, and I think it was a 2. Two horse one, and I'm just not sure. I got a feeling he either wired or stalked. I don't think he was that far back. Someday the bot filter would put in. Oh, who's the fake chat account? We got some. I haven't seen any suspicious accounts lately. We used to get them. I need some bots. They'll bring up my viewing. I need some bots out there. All right, let's look at Baby Yoda. I mean, yeah, he ran in this. Every time he dropped out of stakes competition, he ran away and hit. He did it for 62,000, and he did it for 80,000, and both of the times he handled business. Let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day against grade 1 competition, just average against Cody's Wish. I guess I never liked Cody's Wish. But yeah, Cody's Wish fucking done nothing wrong, actually. I've just been wrong about Cody's Wish every race. He's still winning. I'm still wrong about Cody's Wish. Yeah, no shame in losing that race. Comes back, runs an 80 speed figure, or I'm sorry, not an 80 speed figure. Come back, run an $80,000 race. That's probably fastest winner of the day. I thought the inside early pressing day, he was too wide. I gave him an asterisk because of post, but he was inside. Fastest winner of the day. Notice every time he jumps in claiming races, he's capable of the big speed figure, even though I'm not a speed figure guy. 2 races ago was a nice race. Was on the lead, going fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. So the pace was okay. I got that he was running against the bias in grade 2 competition, so I really have no problem with that race. And last race, I got that it was a bad rail early pressing day. He had the 3 holes, so that falls into the bad rail asterisks. I got no real problem with Baby Yoda other than the price. I do have a theory, though, sometimes with route to sprint. Now, I know he's capable of sprinter, but I do have a theory once horses run too many routes in a row, I think it dulls their speed. It's just my little theory. If I'm trying to poke a hole in a horse that taking a lot of action. Let's see, Mr. Phil. 4 races ago, speed favoring track. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was a stalker that day, so I like that excuse. Wins right off of that race at 80,000. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, which he was. Comes back, runs a flat grade 3. Probably no shame in that. I just got him as a little slow, average slow, but it was against grade 3. And last race at 80,000, again, just average. He just feels like an $80,000 claimer. Might be able to run a grade 3 if they're weak enough. Let me get the prices here. 6 to 1. I got a feeling that might sound a bit fair or generous in my head. 2, I think 2 needs a meltdown. 3 races ago where he ran his top speed figure. I don't know why I keep bringing up speed figures today. It sounds like I'm a speed figure guy. But my note says that was a stalking closing day. I'm just noticing that he runs a top on a day that I thought that stalkers and closers was at a disadvantage or at an advantage. Comes back, runs an average, match strides with the slowest winner average kind of race. And last race, early pressing day, would have ran against the bias. But he feels like a horse that has to come off the pace more. Who's the speed here? I don't know what the 4 is. He feels like a router. When he was sprinting, doesn't look like he has speed. Or I'm probably just say I don't got marks on him and I just don't know where I'm at on him. Five horse, I do like the race. Last couple races. Let's see, 4 races ago, I think he ran against the bias and still won. That's a nice race. If I'm right about the bias and if he wasn't on the rail, it says he was 4 wide. Average matching strides with the fastest winner, which he ended up being, but that was at 6,000. But I think that's a nice, or 62,000. Comes back, tries a little stakes race, average, just being 3rd or 2nd. But last race, I do like that heart, or 2 races ago, I like that heart. That was at a route, but I do like last race. I got inside, was good. Stalking day, was stalker on the outside, running against the bias and still went too fast to win. To me, that probably should be 1st or 2nd choice right there. If he can handle these. I'm not super excited about this race. 6, route to sprint. I just hate route to sprint. See if I can do a betting line and see where I'm at. I think 3 and 5 should be the favorites in my head. Mr. Phil could be dangerous if he gets the lead by himself. If they let Mr. Phil run, I think I'd be harder on the 2 horse just because I think 2 comes from behind. Not insanely hard on him. I just need better than 5 to 1 on him. I don't think there's any way I get that. For when I don't think I understand or don't think I can get to the horse, I think I'm going to be hard on him, but I will admit that I could be unfairly hard on him. Let me see. There's 7 horses in, or 6 horses in this race. I see. I'm in the wrong place. That's why. Who did I take a stand against? It was a 2 at 15%. And the 4 at 10% is as far as I got there. I just don't like the 6. 6 to me, I'm just completely against the 6 here. I think these are the 3 horses, but I don't think they're equal. I think 5 and 3 should be the favorite. If I go with 20% here, what does that leave left? 35%. I think I like that. I think that's at least where I think I'm at. Let's see, Marco Luz says, is a Baby Yoda? I think there's a chance that Baby Yoda can stalk here. I think Baby Yoda is versatile. I wouldn't be shocked to see him on the lead. I wouldn't be shocked if he rates here. I wouldn't be shocked if the 3 route races in a row makes him a little less likely to go to lead. I just think his class is the hardest thing to get around, and every time he runs against a group like this, he just puts them away fairly easily. I think 5's best shot is if 5 can. Well, I think 5 can rate or get the lead. I think 1's best shot if 1 gets the lead and everyone just looks at him like he's going to fall apart. Even though 5 got those heart races, I just think he's a very fast stalking. I just think it's out of it. But I wouldn't be, you never know how if they're going to hustle. But I'm kind of looking at Baby Yoda's probably going to be a fast stalker. 5's probably going to be a fast stalker. 1 to me might get the lead. And depending on what the pace is, I think 2 and the 6 might be too far back and eliminate themselves, or I'm hoping. Although I'm not even sure if I got bets with that opinion. Let's see, I could bet the 1 to win. I could bet the 5 to win. Baby Yoda, I doubted if there's any exactas with Baby Yoda. Uh, 3-5, I can't pair up. 3-1, I can actually pair up, though. 3-1 is paying 22 to 1. I'm just writing down what I could be interested in right now. Three fours, 15 to 1 kind of borderlining. 5-3's not even worth turning around and just playing 5-3. I think 5 I can only play in the win bet and with the 1. So I guess I could go 5-1 also. if I wanted to. 5-1's paying $35, and it's got to be paying more if the one wins. Fuck, actually, if I just did that, I can even do this. And just even have the 2 in case the one just runs, and then everyone would, that mean, if the one wins, it would be a fall apart race, probably. I can also do that, or I can do this. This is the same as this. Could also go 1 with the 3 and the 5, but 1 I can't bet to win. 5 I can't. 5 I can bet to win if I get 4 to 1. If I want to, or I can look at try to figure out doubles real quick. And doubles just might be tough because there just looks to be a lot of scratches, and I'm already short on time. Or I can even sit out this race, actually. Because I don't think it's going to be a boxcar here, unless the one wins. And I need a lot of things for the one to win, I think. And we got 2 horses that drew it. Oh, they're not on the turf. That's right. They're not on the turf for the 9th race, right? I'm not so sure how crazy I am about the 12 coming from Finger Lakes, but they waited to get them in. Fuck, I don't have the 9 looked up. Oh, this looks like a stakes race of some sort. Yeah, grade 3 race. Okay. I probably don't like the 1 in the double, but I think everyone else, at a glance, I can make a case for. Let me just see what the doubles are paying. See if I could just pare it down to what's good with the 3. So 2 can't be, well, those are doubles, exactus. 3 can only be played to the 2, the 5, 2 and the 5. That's it. If I do just Baby Yoda in the double. If I use the 5 and the 1 in the double, I can obviously, they're probably more. 2 earned a heart. I just don't like route to sprint, and he's stepping up, but that's not a problem. 5 I don't mind off of 1 race, but a lot of races I have no idea. He got beat by some horses in a race, but those are spots. I don't have time to think out anything else. 3 with the 2, 5. I'm going to play that double. I'm going to play the key box with the 1. I might not be able to get to do the win tickets, but exact the key box with the 3 horses. 1 with the 2, the 3, and the 5. Play those light. I guess I was going to say, I guess I'll bet the 1 and the 5 to win, but they went off. So I did not do that. I did not do this. I did that double and that exacta. So I need the 1. And Baby Yoda is pressing here. No real surprise there. I was kind of hoping that he would rate. I got to pee. A little Willie can't handle it. That looks like an upset, but I couldn't tell who that was. The 2-horse closed. What was that pace? I got an out if the 1 got second, but I don't think the 1 held on for second. I think I seen the winner flash above the screen, and I think it came in 2-3-5, I think. Oh, 253, 253. 22-2, 45-1. I haven't been watching paces today, really. 2 came up off the rail. Two five might be useful. I don't even know. What is 2.5 exacta paying? No, $11. 2.5's 11. Jennifer's banging with the exact and the winner. Marco Lou got the exact. Oh, keyed the 2. I was kind of hoping that the 2 would be too far back and get eliminated. Think the 2's class showed? Yeah, I mean, he was the only other one with, well, I guess, I don't know, I thought Baby Yoda had the most class. Two, I just thought that he could be too far back. I'm curious to how far back he was. I don't think he was that far back, though. Marco Luke keyed the 2. Thought he ran against. Yeah, I don't keep track. I don't know horses. And I do know that grade 3 and grade 2, I have no idea how good those races come up. Like, I know a lot of people can look at the running lines and go, yeah, that was a tough grade 2, or that wasn't a tough. I don't follow it enough. I couldn't argue one way or another on that one. He ran against Gunite. Gunite is the only horse that I think I recognize right there, Gunite. But I'm not a big follower of big races. He has been close to the pace. I don't know why I thought he'd be a closer here. I do pay more attention to the last 4 races, and maybe that's why I thought he'd be possibly 5 or 6 lengths back. I like the 5. Maybe I should have just did more with the 5, but that exacta wouldn't have been worth it. I made a mistake making the 1 the 4-1. And when he goes off at 9-1, like, he becomes the focus of my bet. And I kind of thought his only chance was if he cleared easy. And that did not, I don't think that happened from when I got up. Like soon as Baby Yoda's dueling with him, I would have thought that his chances go down. So I kind of built the bet. I kind of was a little too generous on the 2 there. Never bet on Joel as the favorite until proven otherwise. Charles keyed off the 5 there. Like, really, that race, it did feel like like it was really slim picking between the the 3, the 5, and if you like the 2, I could honestly see the 2. I was just hoping he'd be farther back and gave him the 15%. Charles says, fade Baby Yoda, not a Baby Yoda fan. Jennifer says, you gotta, I don't keep track of that too. The Lasix and where they can run with Lasix, where they can't. I always hear that being talked about, but I pay no attention to it. Still got 6 horses in this race. And I was just trying to get to some doubles if Baby Yoda won that paid, and I couldn't even do that there. Hopefully the last race is really good, because I don't think this race is going to be 10th race might be the best race, betting race at Saratoga. I hope if they didn't scratch it to, and that was always on the dirt. They shouldn't have a lot of scratches there, right? Just one horse scratch there. That might be an okay race. Maiden claiming 30,000. Sprint in the muck. That might be that might be good. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Rex is gonna start. Rex, you don't have to start a company. Just I think they let you do that in their generator. I think. I'm not sure. I think there's a lot of things you could do on that generator. I wouldn't be shocked if that's one of them. You want to get rid of those speed figures. I think I've been talking about them just because I've been noticing them go up and down according to the bias that I think. Charles like horses, but not today's sloppy track. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out if I think something's going on, but I don't know if I really believe it. I would love to think that there's a bias going on. Like even this race, it's not 2 winning is not even an upset. I think 2 was a second choice, right? And 2 came out way closer to the pace than I gave him credit for. Holy shit, I didn't realize he came out with the 1. I'm just now seeing the replay. He's settled back a little bit. The 1, 3, and 4. One I knew was in trouble when he's dueling here. I would have needed a miracle, I think, for the 1 to hold on from there. I thought his only winning condition was to get an easy lead. Two's in perfect spot. Two's way closer to the pace than I thought he would have been. 5, I thought 5 would be stalking. I thought there was a chance that Baby Yoda could be stalking, and I didn't like the 4. Well, 4 was a horse that I didn't really had an opinion on, and I just said I'm not going to use him. Right here, Baby Yoda's just tired, and it's between the 2 and the 5. As soon as the 2 gets through the rail, it's not even between the 2 and anybody anymore. And 5 kind of just loped up and got Baby Yoda the last 2 steps. Yeah, I'm not really sure. You know, I think they said that they were going to leave the ninth race on the turf earlier, but they've got rain since then, and I imagine they took it off. I think I seen that they kept one race on the turf, but that was early. My guess is this is off the turf now, with all these extra scratches. But I think they started out the day saying it was supposed to be on the turf still. Let's see if we can see that on equine base, if they got anything on there. Nine's been the ninth race. It says on equine base that it is changed to dirt at 2:50, so it was done late. Where the other races were taken off at 10, 11 o'clock. So yeah, they made a later decision. Yeah, it kind of rained during the day too. So yeah, Marco Lou, there it looked like five had a chance, but as soon as two came through the rail, there was no doubt. Two ran nice. He was much closer to the pace than I thought. Nice call. Let's see, but I know how he won. So far, no one came off the pace that far in a sprint. Speed and Stalker's been good. I think I'm only missing that two horse 2 races ago. Let's see if that charts up. And I don't even remember if that was a route or a sprint. Let's see if we can see this. I think that would have been the 7th race. That was a route race. And the 2 stalked there. I thought he either wired or stalked. I just wasn't sure. Came from 1.5 lengths off the lead. So only one horse been able to close today. Other than that, Speed's been good. Speed and Stalker's been good. This horse circled was a 3-horse race. I might want to start with the last race because I didn't think that I was trying to get alive to doubles, but I just looked at it and said which doubles were worth playing if the 3-horse won. So I know I didn't really have an opinion. Oh, you know what? That's right. I didn't really have an opinion because I had 3 horses that I needed to look up. Let me look them up, actually. I kind of thought everyone was lightly raced. That's not necessarily true. They got some horses with form. Let's see. Inside Speed Day. Average, slowest winner of the day. Running with the bias, and the only race that I can judge there. Let's see, still in New York. Let's see, this would have been a bad rail day. Average, 520. Oh, that was on the turf. That's a one race sample. 512. I got that being an early pressing day. Average. And then we got April 8th. This race looks slow, but that was average. 23 and 4, that was average that day. 47 was on the slow side. Average Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day. The track was playing slower that day when he finally won. Prairie Meadows I don't have, but I do have Hawthorne. Let's see, where's Arlington? I don't know why I still got that labeled as Arlington and Hawthorne, but I do. Oh, did anyone see the video of the bulldozer over there at Arlington? Oh, that was not fun. Whoop, looking up the wrong month. All right, that makes sense. I knew it was wrong as soon as I looked at it. I was like, something's wrong there. Let's see, I can look up 420 and I'm done. Yeah, he's kind of been, he's been on a tear. Over there in Chicago, would have ran against the bias. Was that 45? 45 flat. And that was a sprint or a 5 furlong or whatever. Let me just make sure there's nothing I want to look up in the last race. Part of me want to look at the last race first to see if I really want to look at a double. I think last race might be more interesting than this race anyways. Speed and stalker is what I'm looking for. Let's say one got some excuses, but I can't say he's a speed horse. First race outflashed a little bit. I can excuse that. Second race was a speed favoring track, had no speed. 2 races ago, just bleh. And then last race, I got him on a bad race. He got some excuses. I don't know about 4-1, but outside of the excuses, he's got a class drop, I guess. I don't know about a short price at 4-1. 2 only had speed. Oh, 2 is out. Come on, give me something in the last race to anchor a ticket. 3 flash speed, 4 races, go match strike with the fastest winner, average slow. Comes back, just runs an average race. 2 races ago, just average slow, and last race, just slow. Still managed to get third. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Four races go on the 4. At least a bad rail stalking closing day was running against the stalking closing bias, dueling on the front end. God, I'm either going to look at the Parks race because that race looks pretty bad. I'm hoping that there might be a bias there or something that I can excuse. Oh my God. No bias information. He was fast for the first call. Then just average and pitifully slow. Yeah, boy. He might be the speed of this race. 2 races ago, bad rail, but it looks like he might not have been on the rail. Oh my God, is there anyone to really make a case for? 5's ran all bad races, but he's dropping and got a couple running style excuses. Oh man, maybe I can't play a double here. 7 flash speed at Finger Lake. Oh man, this is actually, I love ugly races, but this race is pretty fucking ugly. 8's dropping flash some speed against maiden special weight. Maybe on American. What price is he? 5 to 1. That doesn't sound like 5 to 1 interests me. That race, I got to win by committee, I think. Ugh. 10-8. Oh, man, this is an ugly fucking last race. And 8, 4, and 3 might be the only ones. 10, 8. I'm going to price out. I don't know if that's a ticket. But those might be the ones that I want to price out. 10, 8, 4, and 3, maybe even the 1. Ran on a bad rail in the speed favoring track. That's an ugly last race. I don't mind playing a race, but man, if I play a double here, I need to get through because I don't want to take 2 shots at this bad race. And I know I can't use all 5 horses. Unless I got a single here, and I don't even think this is a single kind of race. I just don't trust Finger Lakes. I don't know what this horse is. The only race I see, well, the race that I got marks, he ran on an inside bias and won. 7 to 1. Levin's been running in some classy races. How is this horse in that classy of a race? That's one of the favorites. Nine might be the best marked horse, but man, I don't know if I trust non-winners of 2 lifetimes over there at Hawthorne. At 3 to 2, I just feel like he's over bet. 5 was one of the horses I was trying to get alive to the double, and I can still get alive to the 5. And you know what? 1 doesn't look. Hold up. Maybe I should be focusing on this race. Still got 6 minutes, right? No, not the 1, the 2, or I might be able to get to the 2 and the 5 here. If I ran in the swell, I don't think that was that bad of a race. I'm trying to remember what I thought that race was. I got 6 horses in this race. They're all going to start at 20%. Two, we did see a horse stalk very nice on the inside last race. 5, I think, is a player. 7 would not shock me. 9 is the horse I think I want to be against here. I don't really trust the 12. I might want to price out the 11 because 11 is pretty classy, but let's just see what these doubles pay. Well, I don't got to worry about anything with the... I got to look at the 7 and the 11, actually. 1's okay. 4's not great. Oh, 4-3. Oh, wait a minute. 7-3 is big. 7-4 I don't want. 7-8 is okay. 7-10 is okay. 7-3 is the only big one. 7-1's okay. I got a feeling 11's going to be kind of the same. And 2 and 5 can be played with everything. That'd be a $10 base bet. This would be an $8 base bet. I don't think I want to do an $18 base bet, though. Wait a minute, 5's got to be paying more than that. Let me look at the 5 and the 7. Maybe I just dropped the 7 here. Seven, I don't mind one bit. Oh no, maybe I dropped the 11. Wait a minute. Or I go exactas. Exactas might be the easier call. Because exacta, I'm mostly king the 5. Probably do the 2 for less. Use a 7-11. I think I want to be against that. Actually, exactas are actually easier ticket for me here. I'm doing them different because I think I play them both different. I think I'll do the exactas. The doubles I got to think about. let's see, do them on a single ticket and then just hit the 7 or no, the 5 again. All right, exactas are in. 11 wouldn't have shocked me. We came off the pace. He definitely feels like a class at a race. 9 I want to play against. Look at these payouts one more. Maybe I won't key the 1. Or I keep calling the 1 the 2. Three is the best ticket next race. Four is a ticket that can't be played with some. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to work out a double. I think I walk away from the double. I'm going to do one more exacta box, I think, and maybe some win tickets if I can even get it in. I want more on the 2, the 5, and the 11 in a box. 2, 5, 11. And I'm betting the 2 and the 5 to win. If I can get that even in, I will get that in. Oh, and 9 gets the lead. I was hoping that 9 could not clear. Hopefully he's going too fast. I gotta go pee it one more time. I wanted to play against him, and it doesn't look like it was good at the start of the race. Well, I know the 2 didn't win because I seen him cross the line dead. Oh, God. I did not want to come back and see the horse that I said I wanted to play again. How easy did he win? He's cruising through conditions. I didn't like those non-winners of 2 lifetimes in that stakes race at Prairie Meadows. I was wrong about that. 11, looks like 11 got second, so even if the 9 wins, that's exactly, that was no good. And if the 9 does not run, I probably get the 11, 5 exacta on the, yeah. Well, I'm glad I wasn't able to work out doubles. Nine had no business winning that race. He begged to differ. I thought he was a play against. I'm dead wrong there. Let's see. Long shot Louis got the small exacta, but he likes the last race. 8-7-6-14. Well, speed's been good. That last race is going to be a freaking disaster. Well, I don't know about disaster. I think that race could have some potential, but it's like I can't trust any of the horses I like. I actually like those races, but he was just getting to the wire. Ryan says track is wacky today. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. I mean, speed's been good. Speed and stalkers, other than one horse closing. I mean, I wanted to play against the 9. Do I have a problem when the 9 gets the lead that I knew I was in trouble? No. Not really. I don't think I have a problem with any result. I think it's just been so like formful. I think it's just been so formful that it really doesn't like I can't read much into the track. It's just been freaking form flow, I think. I think the results and everything just says I think 3-1 wire to wire in the first race is the big chalk. Here's a 9-5 morning line. Wait a minute. Did I circle the right horse? I might not have scrolled back. I'm just kind of. Oh, did I circle? I might have circled the wrong horse there. I got the 6 circled. Oh, no, I'm in the wrong race. 3 won the second race. 6 won the first race. Let me grab the result charts. I'm pretty sure everyone except for one horse won wire to wire, so 6 must have wired there. Let's look at this. Let's bring it out because I got a lot of time. I can talk this last bad race to death. Yeah, 6 went wire to wire in the first race. I remember that race. That was the horse that I said I could get to. I just don't like route to sprint. Because I'm trying to wonder, hey, maybe it's outside with this horse getting the lead. Maybe it is. But it's easier when I say I don't like a horse to say a horse got carried than a horse that I actually. I think I made him like tied with the first choice. Or no, tied with the second choice. Could that be outside? He did go wire to wire, and he doesn't look like a horse that I would expect to go wire. He was a horse that I thought could win, but is he a horse that I thought could go wire to wire? He's also getting a big class drop. Big class drops can make you closer to the pace. Let's see, second race. That 3 went wire to wire. Hearts all over him. Probably he was a favorite or co-favorite. Don't have a problem with him going wire to wire. In fact, that's the race where the one got third. And I was king off the one to get first or second. And the 2 favorites came in first and second. Third race was the 3-horse race. The 2-5 went wire to wire. Who cares about that result? Let's see, fourth race. 6-horse went wire to wire. That was the winner that I had. Just missed the exacta. But I did think he should be favorite. And the horse that ran second was the horse that I thought should be second choice on the rail. I just bet more on him instead of betting that exacta, if I remember correctly. But yeah. I got no problem with that race. Could it be a little outside maybe? I don't know. Fifth race, I'm not going to be able to tell because that's a first time starter, but it came in 8-2-6. 8 went wire to wire. 2 closed, and it said he angled 6 wide. Maybe the inside's not great. Well, but that 2 horse sucked up the rail. Marco Lou's 2 horse in the stakes race ran very nice. Could just be a fair track. Could just be a fair stalking, speed and stalking track. This was the only race that they closed. The 11 horse on the outside closed and then comes in 2-1. He made a super eye-catching move on the far outside and won without doubt. I thought he was a player. I just thought that closing might not be a good thing. I think I gave him like a 15% chance, and he was just 7-2, 3-1. So it wasn't like he was a complete throwout. Oh no. And I used them. Two sucked up for second, closed to get second. So that race melted down. In fact, the one horse closed for third. So that race just melted down. The horses that were all in the last positions all ended up first, second, and third. This was a 2 horse, but that was a route race, so I don't want to think about route races right now. One got the lead on the inside, but one gets beat even if he got any pressure. I knew that. Baby Yoda was pretty tired, but he dueled. 2 broke really close to the pace and was just much the best there. I really got no problem with that. God, I'm trying to act like I could justify going outside. I would love to think that I had a bias right now, but I don't honestly believe. I don't know if let's see how they bet this race. Or I can just sit out and be happy with where I'm at today on a nickel and dime kind of day. Speed's been very good, but they wired every race, and the only race on the sprint they stalked. I think that's another 9, or I don't remember if I put him. I don't think I put him. But that's another 9 going wire to wire. Speed's been very good, except for that Marco Lou's 2 horse is the only one that ruined that speed. I'm down with OCD right now. I don't know. You could argue. I don't know if I wrote the 9 twice. You did have an 8 wire to wire. Do I got the 9 written down twice there? Let's see. I might have the 9 written down twice. I mean, they did have the 8 horse win on the outside. They had that 9 win from the outside. I mean, 9 got the lead so easy. We had a couple 6-horse wins. I don't know. I could make a case that maybe it's middle to outside. I definitely think Speed and Stalkers is what I want to be, though. I would love to be able to say I could jump on a bias right now. I'm not sure. We haven't seen any crazy prices. I'm trying to get a nice brainstem to get to something great. I mean, this is a great race to feel like nice weak field going that odd 6.5 furlong distance of nothing but maiden claiming 30,000. Nice cheapest race of the day for me. I'm going to try to do a betting line here. 9 horses, they all start at 13%. One at the best, I think, could be a stalker. He got some hidden form. I don't know. Dropping wouldn't surprise me, but I probably just don't think he's any extra value at 5-2, or 5-1, like you're getting overpaid here. There's a lot of maybes there. You know, first race he flashed a little bit of speed. Second race he might have ran against the speed favoring bias. I could say that first time out he got off on the turf. He got off slow, might not have liked the turf, and last race had a bad rail. But I still even think with all of that, 5-1 is probably where I would have him settled at. 3 was the longest horse I was when I was thinking about doubles who might get the lead here. I like that race 4 races ago where he was dueling for the lead, matching strides with the fastest winner before getting tired. But man, he looks like a horse that even though you'd be holding your breath at the end of it. If he gets the lead, I know I'm going to be holding my breath like crazy. And then he kind of went on a layoff and ran like 2, like that last race would have been the slowest pace of the day. Where if he is a stalker, that could have been a fractions that he couldn't close into. Like I feel like I'm reaching on him. But he was a spot that I thought I could have been interested in. 4's probably like the horse with the least amount of holes if you think it's speed or stalkers. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day, so he was dueling on the front end on the stalking closing day. That sounds pretty good against this field. I don't ever like losing at Parks. Parks doesn't sound great, but he was fast for a call at maiden special weight. And then last race, that would have been the slowest race of the day where he ran second. He's probably the safest horse in the race in my head, but who wants safety for a tough race? I don't want safety here. In last race, he tried to turf for the second time, and maybe turf's just a failed experiment for him. I can see him winning, but do I want to guess all of this for to get to a 2-1 shot kind of deal? I'm not supposed to build cases to get to 2-1s. Does the 5 really got any speed? I guess first time out, I got him running on an inside day. He's making a class drop. But he's another one. 6-1 is probably where I'm going to have him end up being. I think this is just a race where I can't trust anybody. 6, I guess 6 has no speed. I'll be taking a stand against him. Even 7 feels like, you know, if there's a field that someone can, 7 can win, it could be this field. But I don't think I'd have them any lower at 10 than 10 to 1. He got beat by a horse twice in the race, and it looks like the same horse. Who is that? I bet that's the 4. Oh, that might be the 5. No, it can't be the 5. 5's never beat anybody. No, it does look like the 4. So the 4 already beat him twice. Six got a nice mark, but that was at a route, so I definitely don't trust that. I think I stand by. I can't get to the 6. 8 horse, I thought maybe with that 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, but there's no way I think 5 to 1 is the price there. There's no way I'm at 5 to 1, I think. He's actually one of the few horses that actually had the lead. 9's dropping, ran against the speed favoring track, but I can't justify getting to him off that running line. If he wins, it wouldn't shock me, but fuck, I just can't get to him. I'm looking for speed. I'd be guessing, does Lasix and blinkers and running against the speed favoring bias enough to get him in a class drop is enough to get him to the lead? I don't know. And 10's been close to the lead last race, but I'm seeing that it was an inside day. He had the inside, and that was one of his better races. And he's 7 to 2. When I'm having this much difficulty, do I really want the 4 or the 10 at those prices? Yo-Yo was at Parks. I'm glad I didn't see that. If that's true, was Yo-Yo really at Parks? Well, Yo-Yo was just disgusting that he was a 45 to 1. In fact, I was disgusted when I think he was 20 to 1. I didn't even realize he was that price until they were coming down the stretch. I thought he was more like 20 to 1 when we bet him, or I bet him. Was Yo-Yo at Parks? Now I gotta look that up. Now. He ran against the chalk, and I said, you know what? That's a race where you can improve on. I got lucky with the chalk missing the break. Although I had the exacta the other way too, so I guess, did I really get lucky? I guess I got lucky for the bigger price. Did Yo-Yo really run at Parks? I got to see that now. Yo-Yo Candy, undefeated at Parks. I didn't even look that race up. I probably didn't even realize it. I probably just said that he was close enough to the big favorite and horses beat each other and he ran 3rd. I didn't even have to think twice about using him. So Parks probably didn't play. Parks probably didn't play in my mind there. Let's say Longshot Louis looking at a max bet on the 9. I mean, like 9, like the weak field is so weak and the price is so good, and he does have historical things going for him. The blinkers on, the Lasix, the class and drop, and you just add, you know, he didn't have a chance, but you know, does all of that equal? Like Longshot Louis says it does at 21 to 1. He won't shock me if he wins. It's just, I don't know if I could pull the trigger there. Like 10 and I'd say 10 and 4 does feel like the safest 2. But who wants the last race of the day to be playing for safety? Three is still interesting to me at 21 to 1. 8, I wanted to play the 8. I was trying to make doubles to get alive and 8 was part of it. But I wasn't even able to fire off at the doubles. I don't know if I can justify betting the 8 at 4 to 1 though. I would not be shocked if this is just 4, 8, 10. Horses with upside, actually 4, 8, 10, 1. I would not be shocked if that's the exact end try. I guess horses with upside to me is probably the 3, and 9 is really reaching. 9 I can see, but I don't know if I can play the 9. 3 I can actually reach to get there. Seven, this might just be 7. I'm just going to say is priced right. 8, I just think is priced wrong. One, there's a chance that 1 could be perfect position or too far back. I think 15% is the best I can get for him. Let's see. 3 would be an overlay at 10%. I got to get moving on this. I'm struggling. 4, if he goes back to this with the biases, or 5. I guess 5, but 5 is going to probably be priced right. Let's see where that ends up right there. 19%. I probably think this horse is 15. I probably think this horse is 15. Eight's the hard call. 8's 15 at best. Quitting that bad in 2 races. I mean, these 2 races do not make you feel good. He got a chance to get the lead, but I mean, I don't know how I can be any more than 15% on him. Let's just put the 15% in there and see if what it lands on the 2 favorites. You know what? Actually, 15% works because I would not be shopping for either of those 2 favorites at less than 5 to 2, and I would need more than that. I just say these are the 2 safest to me. I say there's a bunch of 15%ers. I say the best tickets I can get to in my head is either the 9 or the 3, and I don't think I can technically play the 9, but 9 I will admit. If he runs second or first or second, it wouldn't upset me. I don't know if I could pull the trigger. 3 I could. 9, if I don't put it this way, 9 I don't bet, and he wins, I won't feel like chicken shit. 3, if I don't bet the 3 and 3 wins, I might feel like I'm taking my ball and going home early. I'm trying to talk this race to death, and I got a feeling it still might be a no play. Or a key off the 3. Let's see. Let's just see. Let me just write down tickets I can get to. If that's my betting line, let's just take my emotions out of it and just see what my math tells me I can do. 5, or 1, I can't do a win bet. 1's priced right. So 1 would have to be in combinations if I do anything with the 1. 3 can definitely be a win bet. 4 would have to be in combinations. 5, not a big enough overlay for a win bet. Just technically, let's just say he's priced completely right. 6, I just can't get to. 7's probably, I'm agreeing with the betting public right there on the 7. 8, just a little bit overplayed, could be played in combinations, but no more than that. 10 technically is overlay, but I don't like big win tickets on 4-to-1s to make what I want to make in the win ticket. So I got a feeling if I bet the 10, it'd be in combinations. Now, if I did combinations, I'd be one. I think I got way too many horses here. That's an awful lot of combination. 1, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, even 7, depending on which one I key off. If I key off the 3, I can justify basically every one. I'm working. Rain could be a plus. I do think the track's favoring fair, and I do think that if someone gets the lead here, it could be a big advantage. That's honestly probably my biggest opinion in the race. That I think whoever gets the lead could have a huge advantage here. And I still think the horse is most likely to get the lead is the 3, the 4. I think 5's probably going to rate unless the class drop just makes them quicker and lightly raced. 7 might get the lead, but he's the one I like least. I think 10's not going to get the lead here. I think 10 probably rates. I think 8, 4, and 3 are most likely to get the lead. I think I'm going to do a small bet on the 3 to win, because that's the only thing that would upset me if he wins. And you know what? Instead of a key box, I'll be happy if the 3 wins. I'll play the exact instead of a place bet. I'll play the 1, the 4, the 5. I even do the 7, the 8, and the 10, just with the 3 in second. And anything outside of the 3 getting first and second, I'm just willing to lose. The bet's going to be fairly cheap. Whoop. Wrong horse. Second. Not turning that around. No win bet. My opinion is I think speed's good. So I think unless there's a surprise, 3, 4, or 8 is the most likely winner. Three's the only horse that would upset me if he hits the number and I don't have anything. 8 got the lead like I thought. I thought this 8 would have been a play if his number was better. 3 can't keep up. 3's done. If 8 falls apart, it's just going to be 4, 5. Five looks ready to be beaten too. He might, no, he's not going to gut it up. 4 was the safest horse there. They did stalk, so speed didn't hold up. As soon as 8, I knew 8 was going to be wobbly coming from home, and I just was like, 4 to 1 was just the wrong price on him. Gordon with the boom. I got a feeling that exacta probably isn't, well, 22 to 1, useful exact. I thought it could have even been a little bit more. Oh, 4-1 was overplayed. 4 could have been played with the 3, could have been played with the 5, could have been played with the 7, could have been played with the 8. Oh, couldn't have played the 4 with the 10? And the 1, let's see, there was a 1 here. Oh no, I wrote it down wrong. 3's there. There's the 1. So if you just move the 4 up there and just took the safest, 1, 2, 3, 4. I probably should have priced out those combinations actually. Because 4-1 and 4-10 could not have been played. I played it a cheaper way, and I wanted a bang or nothing there kind of deal. 22 to 1 probably was useful. Yeah, long shot Louis got the exact in the triple, kind of. Dude, like after just nickel and diming kind of day, it's like, okay, we got the last race, we got a cheap race. I kind of had in my mind, I want a bang or nothing almost. Yeah, Jennifer says, yeah, aren't they all easy race after race is over? I did just kept saying that I thought 4 was the safest horse. I thought 4 in the 10, but as soon as I realized that 10 had no front speed, 4 was the safest horse. I just did not want to pay for safety. Frank does not like, yeah, it was kind of chalky. I mean, sloppy, I don't know if sloppy made it chalky, but it was definitely on the chalky side today. I am not complaining about this week at Saratoga. I'm going to have a smallish winning day, but after most of this week, today, this was another very nice week. I can't complain. Wednesday and Thursday, we're probably just doing Saratoga unless I really feel about like doing extra. I think Wednesday, Thursday, right now, the plan is just to do Saratoga. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'll probably just be back to Gulfstream and Saratoga. Unless I get so much done and so excited to play on Wednesday, but Monday and Tuesdays are tough on me. Yep, John, your drinking game, you're going to be sober today. You want me to go kick him so he barks a little bit? So you can at least get one shot off today? Let's see, Gordon with the boom. Try to not pay bad 47 to 1, but with that many contenders, I really don't know if I could have been there. All right, everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. None of the races today make the highlight reel, even though it wasn't a terrible day. But everybody, if you guys are playing Monday, Tuesday, or this evening, good luck. Hope to see everyone Wednesday. Hit the likes on the way out. Good luck, everyone. Stay safe, and just hope to see everyone Wednesday.